Like missile goes off target or whatever, goes a bit AWOL and hits a residential area where they stay. It's possible. It's not out of the realm of probability. So yeah, it's just a bit of a shit one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Morning,
Morning,
Angia.
and morning, Angia. But yeah, waiting for pullback. I would. Yeah, we're above the monthly VWAP now. I'm looking at ES, kind of clear uptrend. Yesterday as well was clear for me when we came back. Hindsight trading, really, but this would have been. I would have waited for this flush to finish, and at the previous week, VWAP is kind of exactly where we bounced. Um, but now, literally, everything is posturing up, so I wouldn't be wanting to short just yet. So yesterday we came up. Where was the orb yesterday? Orb was here, right? Pushed out of the orb. Backtest on the 15-minute. I presume this must have been some level in here for it to reject. It wouldn't just reject there. Anyway, rejected up top here, pretty much into the monthly VWAP, kind of that, but not necessarily where I would. Did the full rotation, and yeah, just dropped down. It wasn't a back test, it was just a melt back into previous week, which is this dotted orange or dotted gold VWAP below. And then yeah, like yet again up only. Nasdaq pretty much would have done the same thing. Probably. No, Nasdaq didn't come back down.
Since the
Nasdaq's
Asia opened, we got. I mean, it opened around what 72.28. Right now, it's sitting at 72.63, and on the hourly chart, it just looks like a. It looks like a ramp going straight up.
yeah, it's an algo. What looks like an when it's like this, and it's trending just like this with no like little sideways distributions. It's definitely looks like something's like yeah, like algo buying or bot literally just stepping it up. It happens on crypto quite a bit with the big players trying to buy Bitcoin. There's a thing called a time weighted average price, and they literally just stair step their buys all the way up in a trend. Yeah, but for the most part, we've literally only had one back test on ES on the. We had one back test on the low of day VWAP at 2 a.m. your time, or 2:15 a.m. So during Asia session, and then yeah, just been up since then. Above midnight, didn't even come back to test midnight open. If I was going to look for a long, did we just? Yes, no, we didn't quite take that high yet. I don't know. I'm not one for jumping in front of a trend, so I like reversion trading, but I just don't. I just wouldn't like to jump in front of this one just yet.
Yeah, I do like trading trend, but it's 8:21 a.m. in New York, and frankly, this has just been going up through all of Asia and London. I'm not willing to wait. I'm not willing to just jump into it. I want a pullback beforehand, just so I can have a better chance of actually making some money today.
Yeah, we came back in on the 15 EMA, or 50 EMA on the 15-minute. Not a hang of a lot. NQ is a lot more bullish because NQ didn't even get back to the previous week or the 5 SMA last week, yesterday. Yes. Yeah, see, the NQ didn't even come back to the 5-day SMA or the previous week. But the ES did. But also as well, the ES, if anything is going to fall down quicker, it's the ES will fall down more. There's less holding it up.
See what oil is doing today. Yeah,
Oil's
oil's
down.
been dropping pretty steadily. This last 5-minute candle's been a bit of buying pressure, but nothing to speak of.
Yeah, YM is lagging quite a bit. My word. My computer is slow. Trading view is just being slow because my indicators aren't loading. Yeah. YM's a lot more bearish. It's like literally below. It's just about to get into an almost bullish trend when it gets above the previous overnight, weekly, and the previous New York. So it's slowly getting there, but it's way behind the ES and the Nasdaq for now. MNQ. There was a retest here on ES, but I just didn't like it. So this was the London orb. This first section here. I don't necessarily use them all that much, but I was just trying to reference to them this morning. Basically bounced off to 50% of the London orb on ES, Nasdaq. When it loads. Yeah, Nasdaq too, also 50%. Oh no, Nasdaq bounced off the orb high. Nasdaq bounced off the orb high. ES bounced off the orb mid. Let's look at there. What's this on Nasdaq? This is on, yeah. $930, 27, $930. What's that level? I'll put some just drawing view apps on, just kind of seeing if there's any confluence, trying to figure out a London strategy for trading. But I put a view app on the midnight open and I'll put a view app on the London open. Not really much confluence between any of them, but I just thought I'd try it, see it. 930, where's 930? Oh yeah, 930 is basically the breakout of the London initial balance on Nasdaq, which lines up with all of this buy imbalance here. So this was all breakout longs. All the longs were longing the breakout. All this green crap you see here, it's buy side imbalance as price is moving up. So everyone long the breakout after the back test here. This 930 level is the POC that I have, but it's basically the orb high. Not the orb high, sorry, the initial balance high. And then obviously longs come in and you obviously see buy side imbalance in the order flow and the footprint candles or footprint clusters.
For MES, I've got the point of control at 72, 25, 50.
55?
72, 25, 50.
72, 25. Yeah, I have today's. I have today's at. I have the current daily at 54. Yeah, 25, give or take. 25.50. Yeah, that's right. So my indicator, or the indicator that I use for my volume profiles is right. Let's just check what the tick sizes are. Yeah, tick size 5. That's fine. Actually,
hey, good morning, Jerry. How you doing today?
Morning, Jerry. Does that adjust?
So we did create a new London high. 72, 69, 25. Looks like we're trying to push back up to that right now.
Yeah, this to the tick. So the heavy sell-off with the volume candles. We've literally recovered all the way to this. So if they're going to sell it all from here, it needs almost to the tick. They've recovered all the liquidity, is what we would kind of call the term, kind of with the crypto stuff. But okay. Oh no, I need to be a DJ and go to the 1 minute and just see what's happening. Yeah. Come on.
You gonna start scalping on the 5 second now?
Yeah, I remember with CFDs we could, because obviously the contract size is bigger. Like also as well, when the lower time frame you're scalping, the more contracts you need to use. So like on a one lot CFD of something, you could you could scalp, but it's just always fees. Fees are obviously the fees and commissions or whatever costs and commissions are way better on futures than what it is on CFDs.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, they can eat you up on the futures contracts depending on your broker. I couldn't imagine what they're like on CFDs.
When I was using, I still have accounts, but I think, was it like $5? It's about $5 per contract. I can't remember. It was either on DAX. Sorry, when I would trade London sessions, I'd trade the DAX on CFDs, and yeah, for like a one lot, it was about $5, $2.50 either side, £2.50 either side. Sorry, because I'm trading in pounds as well on the
So $5 for a round trip ticket.
Yeah, pretty much $5 for entry and exit, kind of together per contract. So if you're trading but also as well on DAX, I never used to trade more than 2 contracts as it was. Yeah, we're about to come down, I think, a bit. This is what we want. I would prefer it now. If it's going to drop, I'd prefer it now to drop now before New York Open. What's NASDAQ doing? No, they're both doing the same thing. It's not even worth. What happens on one will happen on the other at this point.
Yeah, NQ and ES are following each other almost exactly. YM's the outlier, as per usual.
One thing I was looking at. Yeah, I don't know why, but a few of my friends were looking at gold shorts. Obviously, this is on futures, but they were looking at a gold short, which also, oh, come on. A 15-minute order block. It's bullishly postured. I don't know, maybe for a scalp, because they were no. Okay, right, yeah, they are. They're looking for a gold short around 79 or 80, 45.79, 45.80, which is the monthly. It's in a downtrend anyway because it's below the 5-day SMA. So they wanted to come into the monthly VWAP, and then they were targeting from like 79 to 80, 45.79, 45.80, but probably back down to like 60, which is like, yeah, basically the support, just a range trade, but it's already dropping as it is. So they were targeting there, and then obviously just between the white VWAP and then the green dotted in gold or orange, amber VWAP. So literally just a range trade, about 20 point, or was it 20 points? $20. I don't know how you, just not on futures, just on the CFDs.
20 points, $20. We got you.
Yeah. 22. So yeah. My Bitcoin's still going up. I've stopped shorting Bitcoin now. I'm kind of over it for a bit. Got to let it ride up a bit before it's got to go up another few $1,000s before we get to more key resistance. So gold, yeah, looking like a short as well at some point. Yes. Yeah, man. Yeah, a few of these. What's the Mag 7 doing pre-market? Everything is up pre-market, bar Apple.
Yeah, the heat map's looking pretty green.
QQQ's
at least it's not red light therapy today, looking at a heat map.
Yeah, red light therapy. Have you seen those memes?
Was that?
It's like a meme or a GIF or whatever with the guy looking at the red light.
Yeah, I saw somebody sent me one of those, and I laughed. I was like, that's what it's been. It's red light therapy looking at a heat map.
Yeah, this is it's been a whatever everyone it's been a melt up for ages. Stocks, indices, all this thing since this drop that dropped us into late March, early April. V-shaped recovery and melt up. It's basically the same thing which happened here on a smaller scale. V-shaped recovery came up. Literally V-shaped recovery came up. But also as well, you'd probably relate it to this one rather than kind of the small one. You get small little V-shapes in between on the way up, but this is the
Yeah, there's the big boy. What's the time frame you're looking at that chart?
I was looking at the daily. That was in last year. Was the tariff tantrum? The tariff tantrum V shape at like early April 2025, of which we dropped. Was it like 20%? People were freaking out. Yeah, 21%.
Yeah, that was all of those.
Same thing from, we could probably say from all-time high. There was probably also about 20%, wasn't it? Less, 10%. And people are more freaking out about this one than the tariffs. What was that about the taco trades?
The what are they calling those? All the taco trades where
you
knew it was gonna
tariff on, tariff off.
Mm-hmm.
Are we getting absorption? Yeah. Considering a short, but it's a bit of a sketchy one.
On what, ES?
Yeah, because your volume here is not increasing on the way down. Like you have small rejections like up here in this zone here, but you have your volume trending. You have your volume trending down, which is not the best. So obviously you can see the volume is stepping down as well. It's not ideally the best thing to see. You want, as this is coming down, you also want your volume to start coming up kind of on the bearish side, right? So you want bearish. So it's just kind of close. So at this point, basically now, this is just closing positions. There's no real new positions opening to force it to drop aggressively, which is not necessarily what you want. Obviously, there is a few positions opening, but for the most part, it's not the most ideal. Yeah. Where are you coming back to? Probably come back to the monthly view app at some point. 54, 25, 55, somewhere there. Let's just see. Morning, Zar.
Hey, Zara, how's it going this morning?
Yeah, I saw Zar on, he was on PFM. He was in the chat on PFM earlier.
It's Luna on in the morning, correct?
Yeah.
I think you might be onto something with an ES short here.
Yeah. It was just a bit. Volume's increasing. Volume is flat, but also it's pre New York. You don't expect much. Yeah, but also as well, they came back for this. They came back for this imbalance. This is all kind of where the shorts entered yesterday. Where a lot of shorts entered yesterday, there was sell imbalance, and it just came straight back into it and rejected it. So sometimes you can, as a theory, you can look for stacked imbalances, what these things are called. So you get stacked sell or stacked buy imbalances, depending on the color, and you can trade against them. But sometimes as well, you can just trade straight through it. Like even here, you can see you had red stacked imbalance, sell balance, and literally just plastered straight through. Didn't actually use it as resistance. But depending where you are in the volume profile, you can use them like that as well. But one thing also, does this have? I don't know if this has got. I don't know if this has got. No, it has got oscillators on it. Yeah, 1 minute's going to come back up. Jeez, you're running a 65. Could run a tight 4-point stop if it comes back up a bit. So run a short at high of day. VWAP currently around 72.65, and just take a small stop out if it breaks the high. Starting to get a little overbought, but that's not always the case for that it's going to roll over just because it's overbought. Can just be perpetually overbought and still carry on up. Oi, oi. Yeah. So what is it? 25. Yeah, about 5-point stop. I'm not going to come back for the high of day VWAP now. Bloody hell.
No, on the short, I'm looking at we're taking profit on an ES short right now. I would probably say somewhere around 72.57. Just keep it a small trade.
Yeah. All the ones that have just come a little bit up and then drop. Well, just looks like it wants to.
I wouldn't doubt if there was a little bit of support. It's 72.59.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I just need to check Discord.
But again, it is 8:40. I'm not taking the trade right now. We're sitting just below London high, in the middle of a bullish fair value gap on the 15.
Yeah, I reckon it fills this candle and turns around.
Yeah, this could rip my face off if I did go in with a short.
Yeah, watch it bounce off here. 59 fair value gap.
So Jerry's asking, do any of you use the 9 and 20 EMA cross alert indicator in combo with VWAP? No, but I occasionally throw up a 9 and a 9, a 21, a 65, and a 200 for an EMA, and I just watch to make sure that they're all lined up and agreeing with VWAP. If I see the 9 cross over the 21, I'm gonna start looking for trend in that direction. If price is aligning again with the EMAs and on the right side of the VWAP. But no, I don't have a specific indicator that is a 921 or 920.
I don't use a cross, but I do reference within EMAs. Let me just take the levels off. So I would usually let's just hide the drawings. So this is just like a simple EMA indicator, not necessarily 9 and 20 or 9 and 21. So the blue or aqua is a 50 EMA with a 1 standard deviation up or down cloud that fills, and then the gold, purple, or gold or yellow, whatever you want to call it, is the 200 EMA. Purple is 800, and then yellow and red is 5 EMA, red is 13. And this is just by a system that I've learned from another trader. So 5, 13, 50, 200, 800 EMAs. But for the most part, you can actually negate the fact that you don't actually even need the. I just always look at the 50. Oh, this got 10 and 20. What the heck? That's why. Why did it do that? Should be 5 and 13. It's not set to defaults. So ideally, all I do is I check the 50 and the 200 mainly if I'm using EMAs. But if you had to put those back into with VWAPs, generally the 50 EMA usually lines up with usually would align with your overnight or your overnights normally. So this obviously looks just like line central spaghetti, and on the 15-minute mainly, I don't really go. I do use 15-minute, 5-minute, 1 minute, but 15-minute is kind of the best. There's been respect here, even through Asia this morning. Respect on the 50 EMA, respect on the 50 EMA. I've had the bullish cross where the 50 crosses the 200, so you should be looking for longs. If you're trading the 15-minute, you've got a bullish cross, a golden cross, so yeah, look for longs. But generally, the 50 and the 200, for the most part, align with the overnight or a New York or previous New York anyway. So it's there as a kind of a double check. But I know when we usually would come back into like an overnight or come back into a low of day, we're roughly around the 50 EMA anyway. So I do have it there just as kind of another check if I ever need to kind of do my checks and balances. But for the most part, I don't need them on if I'm kind of watching the overnight or the low of day.
Yeah, I don't generally keep them on either, but if you're scalping on a 5-minute chart, the 9 and the 21 is my preference.
Mm.
And by scalping, I don't mean holding it for an hour. I mean holding it for like 2 minutes. If you throw a 9 EMA up on MES on the 5-minute chart right now, the 9 and the 21.
Yeah.
Since 7 a.m., there was a crossover of the 9 going over the 21 at 7:30 a.m. New York time, and it's just been above that ever since. But it keeps pulling back down to the 21 and going up. It basically just did it again on the 8:40 candle. Pulled down through the 9, hit the 21, started coming back up. That's also a fair value gap sitting there. The center of it being 7,260. So it's a thought.
Yeah, gold short. Looking like I might play out. See if this comes back up into. Yeah, I've got a red dot printing. Yeah. Yeah, so Oh, sorry, I'm just getting alerts. Sorry. Going to conferences at the minute. Oh, one in June and one in November. So I'm busy just sorting out my personal life, accommodation and stuff. I'm going to go hassle Austin and Zach at Prop Firm Fest in London.
Oh,
June.
nice.
So I'm trying to arrange a few friends to come with, keep me company. And then I'm going to B2C conference in Amsterdam in November, which I'm also trying to arrange and get everything sorted for that before prices go up and flights and accommodation become ridiculously expensive.
Jerry's asking, is the 21 best for further confirmation over the 20? I've always used the 9, the 21, the 65, and the 200 if I'm going to use EMAs. I don't use the 50. I don't use the, some people use an 18 or a 20.
Yeah.
9, 21, 65, and 200.
The 65 is one standard deviation above the 50 anyway. So
yeah.
if it's going to be a bullish move, or roughly around the one deviation up of the 50 EMA. So for the most part, those would be good. If you want to catch a bullish move or bearish move, really bearish move, it's not going to pull back to the 50. Or kind of, it won't come back all the way to the key EMAs for the most part, whether it's really bullish, really bearish. So, but yeah, 9 and 21 is what I'm aware of. The 20, the only one I've heard where they use the 20 is the 20 moving average, 20 SMA. I've never heard
the
of
simple
the 20.
moving average. Yeah,
simple moving average was the 20. I've never heard of that being used as a EMA exponential.
For
if you do
SMA,
back
a lot of
testing
people...
and if they do back testing and it works. You know, like I've got friends that use totally different little strategies and different EMAs as well.
Yeah.
A few of my friends use a 25 EMA. A few of them use a 55 EMA and a 21 EMA. It's just you kind of could find what works for you with your strategy. But
yep.
They'll all work differently depending what you're looking and depending what you want to do.
And also, it's not about the indicator; it's about the execution.
Yeah, price action.
People keep looking at their. I've noticed this a lot. People keep looking at their indicators, thinking that there's an answer in the indicator somewhere, but they fail to look to the left on their chart. If you see something's in a strong uptrend and it comes down to your 21 EMA or your 50 EMA, act accordingly.
Own on the 15. Did we? Yeah, we also had single friends here when we bounced. Bloody hell. Yeah, there's no real imbalance. Time pointing controls on the weekly. I would say if this thing is going to do a run later on, I would be wary of. I wouldn't be wary, but if anyone was looking to catch a knife, then it's more than likely still in this zone. It's more than likely the knife catch will be in this zone, kind of here, I would think, between 48 and 40 if it comes down. Backtest the support of the uptrending VWAPs. Yeah, what's Inky doing? I was looking at Inky's going to come back up. Yeah, I don't like. Yeah, I usually would be on charts for kind of London, and I've been trying to kind of get my London strategy right to kind of trade the 25k. But this morning I had to go to the pet shop and I had to do a few errands before I got home, so I was probably already penny back after initial balance had set, and I was like, don't want to take the initial break for quick scalps. Sit on hands. Bitcoin wanted to break the high.
I think sitting on the hands until New York Open is probably the best move right now.
Yeah, fuck. I got degen friends are looking for shorts on Bitcoin now. I'm saying don't do it. I'm trying to be that friend saying no, not yet.
Be the voice of reason.
Trying to be.
I haven't really been paying that much attention to Bitcoin. What's it doing this week?
It's about
this week.
So far from weekly open, it is about 2-3% up for the week so far. It's about 3.5% up from weekly open. It was literally going sideways for most of yesterday, kind of ranging within the Asia range for most of yesterday, and then it's only now this morning started to break out of the Asia range, which means that's generally bullish, kind of by the way that I trade. I can show the chart, but this is just my sessions. So let's take the high of days off. Or you can keep daily open. You can take the high and low in the mid. We could probably take today's range off. You can see weekly opens there. This is the Monday Asia range. The way that I trade Bitcoin, and one of the ways I trade is obviously I look for initial liquidity. Asia range sets the initial liquidity. So that's your range for basically you break out, back test, and go for a long, breakdown, back test, dump for a short. That's the way I trade it. And then when you are trading it, you're looking for volume on a breakout, which you don't really have currently. You're just basically accumulating or going sideways literally on the Asia half from Monday, which volume's not come in yet. So if volume comes in, then obviously you'll start pushing up and higher. But if you don't get volume, basically you'll just roll over. You'll just come back down and revert back into the range as a deviation play. So not a hang of a lot happening. And at this point, I wouldn't be kind of opening fresh trades on it. I've kind of got trades up from way higher swing trades and then obviously way lower. So currently not in any kind of local scalp levels or kind of trades on Bitcoin. But in this one where I do use the EMAs, I'm watching this 82K level basically. So 82 is 200 EMA on the daily. And then if we look at the weekly, 85K is the 50 EMA on the weekly. So between 82 and 85 is kind of the next big zone I'm looking at currently. Because if this is going to remain bearish, you got your high, your all-time high, you got a lower high at like 97. You should put your next lower high if this is a bearish trend and remains a macro bearish trend kind of in and around this 50 EMA on the weekly. So those are just the things I'm looking for currently. And then also I'm long from like 66,000, give or take. So this is a swing long, and my hopeful take profit, or one of the bigger take profits, is up here at around 85,000 if we get back up there. So this is not using VWAPs per se, but it's generally same thing with EMAs and VWAPs. You're basically trading trend. So so for now, I'm not really doing anything until Bitcoin gets between 82 to 85,000. I'm not really looking at Bitcoin. Like locally for a long, I'd probably look just below like 78, 79,000. But it needs to revert. It like literally since last week, or since Wednesday last week, it's up only on the 4 hour, which for me is just like, don't even bother with shorts. Don't bother shorting it, rather just wait for it to pull back and then long. Kind of, it's a different way of playing it, but because I've got the swing shorts from above, I'm not really interested in kind of taking local shorts and kind of just taking small cuts, trying to kind of get in a short to kind of hedge. I'm well hedged at the minute, so it's not worth wasting money on stop losses, in my opinion. Yeah, we're just going sideways. I reckon if I was a betting man, I would reckon this rolls over into New York Open. That's NASDAQ. Yeah, volume just died out again. Last little bit out of London session, a little bit of a pump out of London, kind of last few candles of London session, and then now it's. Do I have? Does the sessions indicator work well? Oh, it does. No, it doesn't. The session indicator doesn't work that well. It shouldn't be there. It's because they haven't timed it correctly. So I don't use the sessions on that one.
Oh yeah, the other thing when you were asking about the using the EMAs, I forgot who it was that was asking. Jerry, maybe?
Yeah, Jerry.
So the other thing about using EMAs, you have to wait for the opening range to set before you use an EMA for anything. At 9 o'clock, or I'm sorry, at 9:30, if something comes down and hits the EMA that you're looking for, just make sure you're still sitting on your hands. There's absolutely no reason for you to be doing it before 9:45. After that initial range, or I'm sorry, opening balance. Opening balance, initial range? No, switch that, back it up. After the opening range is set, if you're using EMAs, that's the best time to do it. 9:45 New York time and beyond.
What I like to do as well is I'm just setting up liquidity markers. So based on these candles, high volume, the only other ones to come back down to that makes sense to come back into would be this blue candle in London, or yeah, both of these, or this one's kind of towards the end of Asia session. So kind of this would be my zone between 38 and 50, kind of in that zone. Watch for a reaction. Obviously lines up with the watch for a reaction in that zone if we do start to sweep down, which it looks like it wants to do. I'm just not interested yet because I wanted it to come back in to test this, but it might, price action might just move along and then only back test it closer to New York, which I don't necessarily like. Come on. I don't know why my indicators trading is just lagging. So I would want to test. If you test there, 64, 6, risk $30 on a one contract, one macro.
ETX is saying he's confused about Apex Rhythmic accounts. I can't connect to TradingView. Nope. You cannot connect a Rhythmic account to TradingView. You have to use their Tradevate accounts for that.
Yeah, Tradevate's. Or the only way you'll need a trade copier, but that's obviously still outside of TradingView per se.
Yeah,
if you want to link it to trade alongside other accounts,
you can use NinjaTrader to link one Rhythmic account, but I believe it's only one on NinjaTrader.
I think I'll take a scam. Come on.
All right, I need to get some more coffee because
yeah, I'm gonna hang around for 5 minutes. Then I need to drop off, and then I'll be back later.
Perfecto.
Yeah, single Apex. Well, at least you made money so far today, Zar. You know, you got some good trades in London, so you can't be angry at yourself. Patience is one of the hardest things to teach at this point, specifically with trading, where ideally, if you don't trade, you don't make money, or you don't lose money. So it's just the tough part. if you can learn to wait, learning to wait and learning when to trade and when not to trade is kind of probably for me, added with obviously your entries and exits, getting those right. It's probably the kind of core of the trading. And then obviously add in risk management, not throwing like 10 micros or whatever, or a few minis at like a stupid move. That's not really got high confluence to kind of actually play out. But yeah, you made money, so you can't be sad at, or can't be mad at yourself. I'm watching for a DJ short here, but I'm waiting for a reaction off this Hive Day VWAP on ES at the moment. So ideally, probably what I wanted to do is I wanted to do this, come back up and then drop. And then as soon as it drops, I've got my invalidation above there. So I wanted to do something like that. I know it's going to wick above because there's all of this, right? Trend-based, all these little wikis here. These people are trailing stops. It's going to take them out. And then hopefully as soon as it falls back below the Hive Day VWAP, that's kind of, yeah, see, people setting limits at the Hive Day VWAP. Limit shorts, all take profits. And also as well, if you're waiting for this to do this, come back up and then drop below, you're not getting blindsided by the fact that you could just go up, right? You rather wait for a reaction, reversion, close beneath, deviation, as you would call it. Because now all these people that try to short you, they are underwater because they didn't wait for the reaction. And ideally on certain things I will, like here, I would if for most parts and within a New York session, I would just set limits there because I know I have set defined risk, right? My defined risk is below the previous New York and previous day. So what is that? That's hypothetically 36, and I'm probably entering at what, 10 points, 10 to 12 points. That's an okay stop, given given how much I risk per trade. But yeah, as you can see here, it's still nothing's. So while we wait, probably got to wait for a 5-minute close below this. Come on, like, yeah. Don't know if it's my internet or freaking just trading view. I've got too much open. I want this to yeah, my VWAP indicator is taking absolutely ages. Come on. Yeah, we're above it now. So provided you don't take out this high at 69.25, you can close above and then come back and close below. As soon as you close back below, I would take this goal. That's kind of my play here. Although bullish uptrend, the hope is that New York pulls back a bit and comes back down on ES. Let's see what's happening on NQ. NQ is probably also pushing up a bit. Yeah, Bitcoin's pushing up as well. People are going to get smoked on Bitcoin. Told them not to short. Come on, ES. Yeah, I reckon ES is going to take all of these. But then also as well, now you flip this to support. So tough short. Good morning.
Morning.
Nick went to get coffee, so I'm just holding down the fort, and then I need to pop off. But
All right. Yeah,
yeah.
no worries.
Thoughts for today, fairly bullish. Hopefully get a pullback in New York to long. Kind of London range broke up and out, and kind of haven't come back anyway down to retest anything. It's just barely pulling back and going.
Nice, yeah.
I was trading overnight. Did you do COMEX last night? No.
No, but I did end up
Hockey
picking
game.
a couple trades, but yeah. No
Hockey game or
hockey's
real estate course?
over. No real estate right now. Nope.
Yeah, so I'm just going to wait for Nick to come back. But yeah, it's looking fairly bullish.
Yeah, definitely.
And I was just saying, I was looking on the 1 minute for a short, kind of back up against the low day, high day VWAP. But what I think they are going to do here is, obviously we've come back above it. The short now is wait for the reaction and close below. So yeah, looks like it'll go for at least 66, 67 at this point. On
There he
ES.
is, the man, the myth, the legend is back.
Had to go get myself some coffee.
Yeah, taking 66, 67. What are you going to push? It's going to take the pre-market highs out, make a new pre-market high.
What are you looking at now? MNQ or ES?
This is still ES. I wouldn't, with a small account, I wouldn't really trade. I'm not really interested in trading NQ now, just because it gets a lot more volatile. Kind of going into New York.
Yeah, it's 10 after 9. I'm not fooling around with anything.
Yeah. So I'm still watching for a pullback. Kind of, I think if they fake out and take back all of this, kind of on New York Open, it's a definite look for long, because obviously everything is trending with the VWAPs. So trending up. So just be long and wrong, rather, I would say would be the best kind of.
Guess who's short already?
Why did you short?
No, not me.
Zach. Did Zach short?
Again,
He's always short.
the 20th day in a row at all times high, he's short again.
He's like the proverbial. There's no.
He's a perma short.
What are you
Perma
shorting
bear.
off? Wait, let's go into. What is he shorting off? He's about to.
He's looking for a retracement to the midnight open price. I don't think he's looking for. There's a 15-minute an unmitigated fair value gap below also, which kind of lines
Where's
up. With,
midnight open on NQ? Where was midnight open? Like 950? Did we say 950?
27,838 is the level,
Jeez.
and
That's
then
a lot.
ES
So
is
150.
7,240.
Why is this not opening?
888, that being a fair value gap, that's also right at yesterday's close. So he may be looking to close that gap.
It makes sense to short on order flow because there's people trying to long the top here, which is usually the case. And it's something that I play quite well with kind of Bitcoin and crypto. Everyone tries to long the top and then kind of they get stuck in a trade and then it reverts and stops them out and takes all the liquidity and cascades lower. We even can do it on shorts as well. But based on where this is currently, it is a short. It's a risky short. And if he was targeting anywhere, he should be at least targeting like 950, I would think. 27, 950. Kind of this zone here where all this stacked imbalances, where all this these people long the breakout, target their stops or their trailing stops. So hopefully the odds will be in his favor.
Yeah.
But I was just saying to Nick as well, I was hoping that we get a pullback, New York Open pullback, and then kind of remain bullish for the rest of the day. Obviously that can change. We can get tweets and we can get people doing silly things kind of in the Middle East.
Yes.
And yeah. But for
Remember,
now,
they sent what's his ass? Drunk Fox News guy.
exit.
Thank you. That guy's going to be in the news all morning.
Yeah, there was not much. They were just saying they don't see, they haven't said Iran has acted with enough aggression towards UAE for US to get involved. Kind of was the core of it, and they're just trying to get other people to do the dirty work now. US kind of will just want to sit there and monitor the situation where they're trying to get a lot of other people, a lot of other countries and stuff involved to come sort the US's mess out and Israel's mess. Anyway.
Israel had been trying to get every president since Reagan to bomb Iran, and Trump's the only one that fell for it.
So yeah, I need to pop off. It's been good to kind of catch up. I'll come back on Friday again, Nick.
All right. Yeah.
I'll pop back and chat in about 15, 20 minutes just after New York Open. I just need to go fetch my
Cool.
wife from work.
On Friday,
Yeah, get
I'll
my
set up
school
the
run
stream for Friday. I'll set up the stream on Thursday night, and yeah, so I don't have any more technical difficulties like I did this morning.
Well, what happened this morning?
I don't know. It wouldn't let me in the stream. It wouldn't let me go live. It wouldn't do pretty much anything. So,
anyways, we'll see you guys in a bit. I'll be back in chat, kind of just coaching you guys on for a bit. Yeah, take care, everyone.
thanks, Darren. See you later.
Cheers. Bye.
So, yeah.
So right now I'm just watching MNQ and ES on the 15-minute chart and trying to figure out what the hell I'm going to do.
I guess I maybe didn't make the stream.
Oh, well, I don't know. It wouldn't let
That's
when
probably-
I went to set it up, it wouldn't let me go live. So I just created a new Tuesday stream, and then it was giving me error messages and
Oh, weird.
a bunch of
Yeah,
shit.
usually I
Bunch of
think I may have
garbage.
forgot to set that up. Actually, sorry, that was my bad.
It's all right. It's not. I can't always rely on you, Dave. What happens when you take a vacation?
Good morning, Angia. Good morning, Czar, and good morning, Jerry. Oh, hey, thanks. Appreciate that, Jerry. So it looks like we still got a little bit of time. I'm here a little early today.
Yeah, what happened? Did you get a good night's sleep or something?
Yeah, it was pretty good, and just kind of like woke up before my alarm. So I was just like laying there. I was like, oh, I guess I might as well get up.
That's lovely.
But I saw the price, and I'm like, well, I don't think I'm gonna have anything to trade up here at the moment. So it's like so extended. It seems like.
Yeah, I got nothing. It's just been going up in the overnight. Asia and London both. It's just been grinding up. Hasn't been a lot of huge moves, but it's been just constant.
Did you make a hotkey for a trailing stop on the ManPad?
No, I did not.
Okay. So you normally just would hit that little button, go trailing stop,
Yes.
and then
If I'm gonna use a trailing stop, I'm gonna use it right off the rip on a contract. So if I put a trade in, it will of course have a stop loss. But if I want to add to it and put a trailing stop loss, I just click on the trailing stop loss, hit whatever the point value is, and then enter the next trade. So it will only trail that one contract up. The other stop loss will stay where it is for the first contract I put in.
Oh, interesting. So when price is moving up and you're putting a stop, ooh, that's a nice view.
Yeah. Yeah, here's the view for the day.
Beautiful. So when you're in a trade and you're adding to it, right, and then you're moving your stop loss, you have to like type it in manually, basically, right?
Putting your stop loss in.
Like if you're putting your stop loss into profit.
I just hit the break even button for that. Or if you want to come up from there, copy the price from TradingView, put it into the price and go to where it normally has D for default.
Yeah.
Hit that and put a stop.
Okay, that's what I thought, but I was just wanted to double check that. So I wish there was a little bit easier of a way. I think we were talking about that before to do that. Just because I'm just so used to like dragging it up, right? But obviously, if you drag it up, it's not going to do it for all the accounts. So that doesn't work.
Well, if you have 4 accounts in there, go to number of contracts, hit 4.
Yeah.
And then go to trailing stop, and it'll do all 4.
Yeah. Wayne Beauregard says that short looks good now.
It doesn't look horrible. I wouldn't necessarily call it good, though. Sorry, throwing you around here.
That's all good. We do have a 3-minute unmitigated fair value gap here at 27,950 area also. $10 here to the bell. You're in a freeze frame.
Was it you? No, I'm just staring intently at this chart. Was it you or Darren who said there's a point of control at 72.55? That's where I've got previous day's value area high.
That's on ES, right? PLC.
MES.
Oh, MES. Or sorry, yeah. 72.55. Let me see here. He might be looking at the developing point of control. Let's see here. VRVP. Yeah, 72.55 has a current developing volume profile point of control.
All right. Thank you for the confirmation, Dave. I appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem. NQ has it at 27,930 to the downside, so about 50 points below.
June contracts on oil are now at $102.70. Not trusting it. I'm gonna wait until whatever these meetings and whatnot are.
There's some meetings going on this morning.
Yeah.
Oh, ECB's meetings? Fed Williams
Um,
speaks.
Well, there's that, and Secretary of War. Oh my God, Defense Secretary Hegseth, at appropriate time, U.S. to turn over control of the Strait of Hormuz to other countries.
Oh,
So we shall see. Went from Secretary of Defense to Secretary of War. Kind of gives you a little bit of an insight to where the mindset of this current administration is.
hmm the Hawk. Hey. Yes, I did create a special channel for anyone who wants to create AI videos and put it in there.
I'm sorry, you did a what?
I just added a new channel in the Discord for anyone who's making AI songs. They can pop them in that channel. Just keep it a little organized. There's one in there for you, actually. Somebody made one for you. It's like
Shit.
Tropical Mustang, it's called, I think. It's like moved from Detroit to Costa Rica. Pretty sweet.
And that's in the Discord.
Yes. All right,
We'll have to check that out.
we did just get a 3-minute inverted fair value gap here. On
Yeah,
that
we've
push
got
down.
6 minutes until the open, Dave. So
Yeah.
just hold your horses. So as it say here, use your code for another 2 Lucid accounts. Trump hands are ties after 60 days with no War Powers Act passed. He can be charged along with the other indictments. Go figure. Yeah, I mean, swear that guy Teflon Don. Nothing seems to stick to him. If any other president in history did any one of the things that he has done, they'd have been executed on the White House lawn.
Yeah.
Good morning, AHS. So you're doing giveaways now on Sundays?
Yeah, I got 4 accounts from
Nice.
Lucid. And then I just like put the entry thing in the Discord there, and it's just like a one-time entry over the next 4 weeks. People can get in there.
I won't put my name in that.
Oh, you're welcome, dude.
No. That's funny, your AI song thing. Sounds like 1970s soul music here.
Yeah,
Kind of digging it.
it's pretty cool. It's kind of like almost like jazzy, sort of, right?
That's. I like that funk vibe. That's good stuff. Might have to use that. Who did that one, Dave?
Let me see here. Who was that? General chat. That was Terius. I guess I have trouble naming. Tiresias. Tiresias. Tiresias.
Well, thanks. Well, thank you. I dig your song.
So we're probably going to sweep these highs at the open here. It looks like popping up. Pretty high volume.
Yeah, we're getting a little bit of volume here. It came almost back up to the London high on the previous 15-minute candle. On the 5, it just erased the previous 3 red candles. Again, it's heading back up towards that London high. Got an itty bitty fair value gap between 64.70 and 65.25. Still not willing to get into a position at 9:29 a.m. That seems like a bad idea to me.
We got 7 seconds here.
See what it does.
Ripping up so far.
So much for ripping up.
Yeah. We just swept the highs and then rejected there.
I got 2 ticks above the London high, so again, let's be patient and wait here for a few.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Again, went to go take a shower this morning. Had 2 cans sitting on the windowsill.
A toucan?
2 of them.
Oh,
They're
wow.
they're little miniature toucans. About the size of a large crow, just with a giant beak.
Mm-hmm.
Can't remember what they're called. But they look exactly like if somebody took a toucan and stuck it in a dryer. While wet, high heat. Is this really happening here? What's Getting zero movement here.
Yeah. Sort of stuck at all-time high here, right at the 28,000 level. Heading back up to the highs here. Joanne, hey, let's crush the market. Yeah, let's do it. Let's crush it. Nice. Money for
Wow.
everybody today. I know it.
Creating new
This is
high
like
day.
the biggest bike ramp price action I've seen.
I said that about the end of the London session before you got on the stream. It looked like a ramp just going up.
Right? Joanne's already plus 1K. Wow. Nice.
I think Johan needs to teach me her ways.
Yeah. What's the secret?
Can I be your student? Show me what it is you're doing with silver, because holy crap.
That was on silver, Joanne? Yeah, good idea. Keep that profit in that account. And she said, no, Nick, I want to be your student.
I don't know about all that.
Sharpie's in at 8.15. 28.15. Blackout News 430. You're done. Nice.
And 9 minutes before the opening range is set. Just made a new high day.
Yeah, this is just giga bullish right now.
That's coming back towards New York VWAP.
So what do we got here? 9:37 so far. 20 people watching today. We're growing, boys. Yeah.
Well, look at that.
20 people in YouTube. Very nice.
I have no idea. Probably would have been more if I could have set up the stream early in the morning. But you know how it is.
Yeah, because when I got up, I opened up the stream really quick there, and then I was like, I saw the icons just like my standard background icon. I was like, huh, I must have forgot to add the thumbnail, but it makes sense that I actually didn't set up the stream at all. So, okay, Angie, have a good day.
Angie's all done, or is she just going to take a shower?
She had to go leave. She's got to go. Can't trade today, but she did 2 minis from 988 to 60.
Nice.
Nice. Yes. Wow, that's quite the move.
Been picking up a lot of wins lately.
All right. 5 more minutes here until IB, or no, not IB. Orb is set.
Sounds like you're having the same issue I was having this morning. Talking is hard.
It's Nick's chart, Joanne. It's nice and colorful.
You got a problem with my chart, Dave?
Nope, not at all. Looks good.
Just kidding.
Right?
You mess with my chart.
Joanne likes the blue.
Oh, that's just volume. That's the volume profile. Still have all my limit orders in for oil. Hoping one of them gets picked up at some point, and then I just have to wait for the stupid tweet, and then retire. Whose chart is it? Which indicator is it? You'd have to ask me that, wouldn't you? Indicators, let's see. It is volume profile heat map.
Volume profile heat map. Nice.
I'll be right back.
Do we have some other news this morning too, right? Jolts in at the hour. Jolts in 17 minutes. Hey, there's Dad. Good morning. 1 TP hit Sharpie. Nice job. Got a new candle here, guys. We've got orders up at 28,100 and orders down at 28,060-ish area. Doesn't really show any signs of slowing down here, guys. Just going up and up. We do have a whole bunch of orders that came on below 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95. Whole bunch little clusters of orders below.
So I have a 20 limit order that just got picked up.
You what? Sorry.
I got a 20 micro limit order that just got picked up.
Okay. For a long?
So for a long.
Yeah, there's
Not for long.
a bunch of orders came on below. Price pulled back into it all the way through all those orders and then started bouncing after that.
Yeah. A little bit underwater on it now.
There we go. Look at that. Nice.
Take it.
I'm in long with 2 micros here. Come on, don't stop there. I went break even, so I don't want it to pull back right now. Come on. Hold it. There's no orders below, though, so it could easily just come back down here. Come on, buys. Let's go.
Got my stop at break even right now, plus $40.
I'm going to exit half of it here and go break even on the remainder. Locked in about 50 or so. Still pushing up here. Going to move my stop up.
I got my stop up 2 points in profit. Don't pull back on me.
Come on, NQ. Let's go. My stop's at 88.
Oh, you're on NQ?
Yeah.
I'm on ES, you're on NQ. We're in the same direction. Both
Well,
of them have a pretty strong uptrend. YM has got a pretty strong downtrend, though. Got parrots doing flybys over here.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just gonna sit here and wait. I got another limit order in.
Let's go, boys. 130 to 146 is possible. Orders up at 85 here. And then orders up at a little over 100.
ES is sitting in the center of a bullish fair value gap right now. It's looking like there's a little bit of resistance right where it's at, though. Just kind of stalling out on the 1 minute chart. Five-minute chart, it just looks bullish.
More orders came on above 107 or no 103, I guess. I went break even a little early on that and got stopped out break even.
I'm still holding the 9 of those 18 micros long.
Nice.
I got another 9 limit order down at 72.70.
Finding a little more resistance up here.
Just picked up my other 9.
Jolt's job openings just happened.
Gotcha. Oh, I didn't pick up all my orders.
Only a partial?
Yeah. So I'm only in with 12 micros right now. Bringing my stop loss up to... actually, I'm going to let this go for a little bit before I move my stop loss up. And just for giggles, I put my take profit up above the all-time high at 73.20.
Yeah, I'm back in long. I had 2 micros. I closed 1 and I have 1 break even here. Let's go. We got a whole bunch of orders above. I hope we don't get a stop out here. Orders at 28, 103, 105, 112 above, 125 above. So lots of orders above. 150 at the high point also. We've had so much volume that now our active volume point of control is up at at the highs here.
Yeah, on mine, the active point of control is at 7,272.
Yeah, so right up there too. Same with mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, Zach ended up losing 500 on that trade.
So we did create a new high of day on MES at 72, 77, 75. So
Come on, let's go. My entry price is at around 28,065, which is a little bit above the VWAP. So I'm hoping that that's going to be the level. Just got to break up to a new high here above 110. Can't see the numbers. Oh, sorry, Dad. Yeah, it's all right.
I just rearranged it.
Okay, gotcha. I'm back. I missed a long for now. I had a limit at 72.69.25. Darren.
All right, I added to my position on that pullback, so I'm in with 24 micros. Stop losses up 3 points above average entry.
Come on, Bulls. Let's take those highs here. CBD's climbing. It went negative for a moment. Actually, there's so many sellers up here, but since then we're back up positive 740.
We're looking to get to previous day's high on MES. Almost there.
Come on, let's go. 28.105 coming here. I had to grab some coffee here.
Do so. Tempted to add another 10 micros onto this, but it's too high for that right now. So I'm just moving my stop loss up to 72, 72.75. I should have given in to the temptation there.
Of what? Before the opening range hitting?
No, to adding into this long.
You got a little bit of
Went
a
up, created a new high of day, went up above previous day's high. It is now looking like it's going to pull back a little bit, but nothing Nothing too drastic.
We're just ranging here in this little area on NQ between 28090 and 28100.
All right, I just added another 3 micros onto this.
All right, took the 100 orders, 105 orders, 110 orders, ETX is long at 7,278.
Here we're getting a little bit of pullback on ES.
Yep.
Right at that previous day high. I think this is going to be a short-lived pullback.
I hope so. I added and I'm break even already. So
Yeah, I got 27 micros in on this right now on a single account. So all right, I just locked in 250 on these. Yeah, about 250, 270, somewhere around there. See if we get some support at previous day's high this time. Good morning, Tim.
hey Tim, good morning. How are you? Come on, let's go, boys. Here. Okay, I'm into 4 contracts now. I'm taking half off. I'm gonna go break even on the last 2.
So ETX is in at 72.78 with a long. 72.78.50.
Okay, I got stopped out there. Woo!
Yep, so did I.
In the money at least. I hope. Let me see. I gotta make sure I
Strong
exit
push
everything.
down.
Check. Dashboard.
Orders working. All right, we are out of all these.
Yep, I'm good.
We're
right.
both checking to see if
Yeah,
our stop losses got picked up after that wick down.
exactly. Just got to make sure.
Gotta do it.
All right. Yeah, that's good. I'm up 130 in 4 accounts and up 158 in 1 account.
Nice. So that trade was $270. I will take it.
Nice job.
I should have closed it out earlier.
Yeah, I luckily just took half off at that little bounce there, and then was break even on the remainder, and then it just smashed lower. So look at that thing now. I wouldn't be surprised to hear Zach go short here.
Yep.
I wouldn't short it though. Still, this could
No.
just be a healthy pullback.
No, and we're also we're still above VWAP. Oh wait, are we
Not
still
on
above
any
VWAP? Nope.
below
Now we are below VWAP. Sorry, I was
Yeah.
looking at the wrong line.
We are.
Oh, somebody had
standard deviation below.
yeah, somebody had was talking about EMAs, so I threw a 9 and a 21 up on my other screen,
Oh yeah, nice.
and I forgot that it was up there. So
Oh, gotcha. That's what I have on mine. 9 and 21. 9, 21, and 200. 200's way down at below previous day high. Where is it on?
got to have the Great Wall of China up there.
Yeah. 72.51 on ES on the 5-minute. So interesting how Prop for Match changed their entry style now. Hey, so they have like a button you click, it says enter here, but then you got to see what he says on the stream as the word to put in there. So they're trying to avoid having the bots that are just sitting in the giveaway channel and picking up, copying and pasting it in there, sort of thing, which is pretty smart. So there's probably going to be a few less entries. Heading back to the view up here. See if we're going to get a closure above that. Maybe we'll watch a 3-minute here. 38 seconds.
I'm thinking I'm still bullish.
Yeah.
There's no that one red candle isn't enough to scare me yet. This one is though.
Ooh, that's a little scary. Where are the bulls at?
Chicago.
Chicago. Chicago Bulls. Oh, I used to love basketball when Jordan was playing. That was the good old days. Now I have no idea.
Yeah, me either. I got nothing anymore. Darren does things. Down $30 on that long. Yep. I just went to go put in the CL June contract on my trading view, and I got really confused by the price. I put CL and it pulled up Colgate. Colgate Palmolive. So if anybody's interested in Colgate Palmolive, they are now at $85.10.
Stock of the day. Nick's stock pick of the day.
No, it's just one that showed up on my chart because I hit the wrong damn button.
No, I know. It's just joking.
All right. Oil prices have bumped back up over the past 12 minutes, back up to $102.70. And again, my limit order did not get picked up, but it's rather disappointing. Just put in a 5 micro long on MES.
I'm in with 6 or 3. Sorry. Oh shoot! I'm not copy trading. No wonder. I'm like, why is this up $150? Not going to complain, but it's because I got 6 contracts on one account instead of 3 on 2 accounts. Come on, keep ripping here. Yes, go, go, go. I think I could pass it on
another
this.
5.
Come on, guys, let's go. Keep pushing. Yes, yes, yes. Woohoo! All right, I'm out. 356 on that trade. This account's only $100 away from passing now.
Very nice.
That was a beautiful pop, and too bad I did stop it out where it did because it kept going. But yeah, my copy trade came disconnected there. Or that would have been 150 in the 2 accounts rather than 300 in 1 account. But no complaining because this one's now it's almost passing.
Perfect.
Yeah. So I got 52,872 in that account. All-time highs go long, right?
That seems to be the case.
It doesn't last forever. We're going to get a deeper pullback at some point, but
yeah, but when? Yeah. Until it does pull back, I'm just going to keep climbing this hill. Big volume spike, no progress in 5 minutes.
So Zach and Thrax, the guy on the stream with him, are both short right now,
Of course they are.
and they got in before that
Ooh, that's not sexy.
before that bounce. I would stop out, then it pumps. Yes, that's what it always does, doesn't it? Happens to me
All right.
at least 5 times a day. No.
Yeah. So I just took my profits on that one, got another 150 bucks.
Beautiful.
I think today is just going to be
Man, I should have just held that. I would have passed that account right now. That's too bad.
oh. And now I'm going to wait for a pullback.
Yeah.
I got a comfortable chair. The parrots have finally shut up. Only thing I think I need is some more coffee. Now I do. All right. I am going to leave you with a another nature scene.
Sounds good.
KD taking 130 on 2 accounts. Very nice.
Nice job, Kalen. Wayne says dip buying dogs on volume spike. Yes.
Yeah.
That was us.
306 bucks in less than a minute.
Nice job, Jose. Jose's in the house. What's up, buddy? I like his social media stuff. He has a rubbish removal company.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and
I
he
remember that.
posts he posts videos and stuff about it. So it's pretty funny. I get a good laugh when I see his videos.
Well, before I do anything, I am going to set another limit buy. Again, just for shits and giggles. Look at this 15 minute.
Abby's back and she's on prop for a match.
Abigail started trading again.
Czar said NQ's pretty sneaky today. Yeah. Was that pullback? Did that pullback go to opening range high?
The pullback came to
tapped into
below
it.
opening range high.
Yeah.
It came
Closed on it though.
Oh, you're on NQ. I'm looking at ES. ES closed at 72.70 and yeah, slightly below.
Oh, or mid or just below on ES, Darren said. Yeah, when I look at the candles, they the 2 candles, there's 4 candles, 2 of them closed inside it, and then 2 of them closed like literally right at it. So if that doesn't say something bullish, I don't know what would, right?
I can't think of anything. All right, I'm putting a limit order at 72.59 just in case we end up with a big pullback. I don't expect it to get filled, but
Yeah.
we'll see.
Looks like pedal to the metal right now.
Yeah. I'll be back.
Sounds good. And while he's gone, maybe I'll pop up my screen here, guys. If you guys are in, let me know if you're in ES or NQ. I can always, because I'm flat right now, I can always change the book map if you guys want to see that, or if you have any questions on the book map. closed on opening range high MNQ, yeah, and then it ripped, right? You're watching 74 or 64 on ES Orb, okay. NQ came near 50-minute orb and perfectly on mid orb and IB range, but it was still developing. So what do I have left? I think I only really have like one account that has no trades in it now. IB just set, guys. Initial balance just set here. Initial balance high. Darren, perfect timing, bro. You typed that in and hit enter pretty much exactly when I did, eh? Normally Angia is a fast one. Oh, looks like Trump might be talking, guys. He's not talking yet, but it's Trump signs proclamation. We do have orders up at 150, 28, 150 still above. So 20-ish points away. So I only need 280 in one Lucid Flex eval to pass, and only need 125 in the other one to pass. ESMNQ deviation. Because ES swept a new high. Let me look here at the 5-minute. Gotta pop out. Be back in 15 to 30. Okay, Darren. Be safe. Going up to IB high here.
I didn't get filled on my pullback. Damn.
That's a negative on the affirmative.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'd done a bunch of work on the ManPad, right? And then I don't know if they did some sort of update to it or something, and then I lost all my buttons. So I had to like redo all my buttons.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's not good.
But they made it easier now. Like the buttons show up like on the ManPad. You just click them and they automatically add it. So I got buy bid, sell ask, break even, reverse, exit half, cancel orders, cancel take profit, cancel stop loss.
All right.
And so far I've used exit half like twice today, which is kind of a nice way to be able to like take some risk off, right? So
Yeah.
I'll go exit half and then I'll hit break even on whatever I have left. And then the only thing I had to do is update the break even button to have that, +2 or whatever. So we can take care of that cost and commissions. See if they're going to be able to take IB high here.
We shall see. I did just put in a 3 micro long,
Okay.
72.79.
So NQ just popped up to 28,140 and then just all the way back down to 120.
Ooh.
Took some orders off at 120 now below. That was a pretty nasty pullback. Not nasty, but
Nasty enough to want to get out of it.
this is why you don't buy the highs. Yeah, back to 100 here.
I exited out of my long, took a $15 loss.
Took a small short position. IB high rejection, looking for mid or low orb. There.
Cool. So my long got picked up at 22.77 or 72.77. Just 3 micros. Went up through a bearish fair value gap. I think I'm up like $30 on this. Woohoo!
Money's money.
It is. I'll take $30 for clicking a button. Just added another 3 to it. See if we can get above this high day VWAP and go through those bearish fair value gaps. Back up toward the high a day, maybe. But I got my stop loss in, so. And it just took it. I made a whole $32 on that trade.
All right.
Again, I'll take it.
Yep.
It's $32 I didn't have 5 minutes ago, so. Think ES is going to bounce off this VWAP?
Well, most things are saying yes, but not a guarantee.
What was that?
I said most things are saying yes, but not a guarantee.
previous performance is not indicative of future results.
Yeah. Not financial advice.
Not financial advice, but if you don't take this, you stupid. All right, I got 2 micros in at 72, 75, 50.
Czar got entry near break even, not looking weak.
Looking like VWAP is a support level right now. Just added 4 to that long at VWAP. So average price is 72, 75, 25. And it just broke through VWAP. Great. Well, you gonna mess with me? Yes.
Yeah. Come on, let's go, boys. Pop this up. I want to see some momentum here.
Ah, there we go. Getting back where I want it. The previous 1 minute candle hit that point of control and came up off it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm putting my stop loss at break even. Plus costs and commissions and a couple bucks to spare. It'll buy me a Starbucks if I can ever find one.
Is there no Starbucks out there or what?
Fuck no.
All like mom and pop shops.
Yeah. I would much rather buy things from a mom and pop shop than Starbucks.
Yeah. If you can, why not, right?
The only thing I'd want to buy from Starbucks is their stock when it dips, but other than that, no. All right, made 35 bucks on that trade.
Nice.
Seems like that's the running theme for me today. 35 bucks, 35 bucks, 35 bucks. Up or down.
Quick $35 coin.
See if I can get up to 70 or 37.50 today. Again, ES is playing with VWAP. Put another small long on at the VWAP. And picked it up. Right.
Orders at 95. Above here, a little bit at 100 again. Kind of like, seems like 100 sort of that resistance level right now. Need a Randy B candle.
Mm-hmm.
A green one though, not the other way.
Yeah. We need the green candles. You're not going to believe this. I just made 35 bucks.
35.50.
Nope, just 35 bucks.
Nice.
Now I just need to do that 100 times today.
There you go. New candle here, Randy B. Greener. Let's go. Oh, it's a 3 minute.
All right, I got 24 micros in on a long at 2277, 2277.25. Stop loss is 2278.25. Keeping it real tight right now. Up about 250 on this one. All right. Made $150. I broke the $35 curse.
Sweet. Yeah, I can't seem to take 28 110 here.
Got another limit order at 72.77.25. Right now, that's the current point of control. And it's also the bottom of a bearish fair value gap. It doesn't look like it's going to go down there and take it or pick it up. Not yet, anyway.
Come on, boys, take these 110s here. Can't seem to get any higher though. Uh-oh, Trump's talking, guys. Shit.
All right, get your stop losses in profit if you're in a trade. What's Trump talking about? Do you know?
It's something about sports stuff. He's got a bunch of kids around him, and it's sports proclamation restoration. Something.
Oh, we all know how much he likes having kids around him. I mean, he's a real family man. That's what I was getting at there.
I saw that. I don't know if you saw it, but there's like some bee post where like a bee landed on his hand. It went viral.
Wait, what was that?
A wasp or a bee like landed on Trump's hand, and he didn't even flinch. He was just like looking at it, like, and the president was there, or the king was there, and his wife, first lady was there, and they're all like looking like, oh my god.
Okay, it's a bee. I have wasps land on me at least 40, 50 times a day.
Right? I've seen it.
Yeah, I've seen it. Why are parents still letting their kids around him? I don't know. So I do have my stop loss set at 37.50. So but I'm only up $67 on this 3 micros. So
Yes, just past a 50K eval.
what was that?
Just past an eval there.
Nice.
53,005.
Congratulations, David.
I was in that trade for 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 minutes. Often $300 on that account there too.
All right, lock that out so you don't accidentally trade it.
Still got to make 130 in another account in Lucid. I don't know if I want to push it today though.
Yeah, today might not be the day to push it.
I think maybe I've used all my luck up so far.
I'm sitting here with my feet up and just watching this 3 micro trade like it's going to make a difference. Stop loss is in profit. Trump is talking surrounded by children.
Yeah.
You know that stuff's going to become a meme. Just saying. A little bit of pullback on the 1 minute candle on ES, but it hit a fair value gap, bounced right back off it. Heading back up towards the initial balance.
This choppy market sucks right now. Trying to hold on to my profits. Hold on to it, Jerry. Hold on to it.
Don't let them go.
Yeah, cortisol levels spiked super high there for me because I did take like about $300 drawdown there also, and I was like, in the one account. So
Oh, that's not good. It's not good for your heart health.
Yeah.
Have you been taking your baby aspirin, Dave? Are you jogging regularly and laying off the cigars? I gotta hit the head. I'll be back.
Angie is back. Hey, remember when you try to short the crazy bull market? It's like when you want to poo. Don't trust any fart. Didn't you say that before, Angie? I think I laughed pretty hard last time you did that. I'm definitely not taking any trades, guys. Well, now that I'm out of a trade while Trump's still talking, because you never know, he might say something outlandish. Yeah, that's definitely why I was quiet though. Hey, Jerry can read me now. He's been around enough that he's like, oh shit, Butcher's in a trade right now. He's quiet. I was just, I'm at the point where I'm contemplating just cutting the trade. I'm like, should I cut it? Cut it? Oh, I'm down 300. Oh, I'm down 100. Should I cut it? Should I cut it? But hard to not believe in the Bulls at these all-time highs levels, because that's exactly what they want. They want shorts to get in there so that they can squeeze them out, right? And we weren't really pulling back that far, and finding lots of support, lots of wicks on the bottom. So kind of gave me the confidence to stay in. Nice job, Angia. One trade and done. That's beautiful. One and done. Those are like the best days. How does it keep going up like that? Probably because too many people are trying to short it, to be honest. And it's always like whenever you think it's done going up, it always has like an points, right? Not financial advice, but you know what I mean, right? It gets unreasonable sometimes. Put it that way. I really want to try to pass this other eval too, but I don't want to rush it. I don't want to risk eval Trumps on you. And now that we're back up to the highs, it's kind of hard to do it. So we're heading to 30,000, not very far, only 2,000 points away. I mean, yeah, we could definitely get there at some point. We need oil to continue pulling back down, though, right? With oil being above $100, there's that pretty high risk that we might not make that all-time high that soon, right? But I heard some stat not too long ago where every time you get all-time highs, there's like a really high likelihood we're just going to continue to make more all-time highs, right? So. Hey, welcome back.
Hey, thanks. So many people have been calling market crash this year, and it does the opposite. So every year there are going to be so many people saying the market's going to crash, the market's going to crash, the sky is falling. It's yeah, it's the same thing year in, year out.
Yeah,
There's
good
always
point,
a bunch
Angia. And Q spent only 15 days to pump 4,000 points.
And there you go.
Yeah.
There's always a bunch of a-holes out there talking about the sky falling.
Look at this daily candle, though, hey? Oh, my God. Look at that thing. What is this daily candle here? This is 372 points. Not the biggest out of all of them, but
it's still, I mean, it's not bad.
That's a huge candle, yeah. Yeah, we were at April 6th. We just broke 24. We were holding 24,000 basically at that level. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 days. We went from 3,800 points in 22 days. Unfortunately, Trump's next brag to the world will be Nasdaq's at 30,000 because of me. We're winning.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've heard that before. Because of me, we're doing great. It's funny when they when everything's going all great. It's because of me. It's doing great. When the fit hits the shan, though, they tend to blame the previous administration. Well, if
Yeah.
it wasn't for previous president, whoever that may have been, we would be doing so much better now. Just put in a 24 micro long at 72.83.
Oh.
No, 72.83.50. Not looking for a huge move on this one, just a titch. But I would take it if it decided to rock it up for me.
Let's go.
On Randy B. Candle.
I took a little long there too and stopped out break even. I'm not trying to give anything back on this. This is that final account that I need a little over 130 bucks to pass it. So
Take it in small increments and
yeah.
be happy about it. Okay, I'm now underwater on this trade. See if it bounces off this fair value gap. Nope. I forgot about Trump talking. Is he saying anything stupid right now, or is this just
It's the health guy that's talking right now.
oh, the guy who sounds like a death rattle?
Yes.
I think in order to be healthy, you should gargle with gasoline.
So I closed out that trade, lost 55 bucks.
All right. I made it about 50 bucks, and now I'm only 85 away from passing.
Good job. Keep it going. You got this, Dave. I'm rooting for you.
Yeah, it'd be nice to get this one funded. Also, that's a Lucid Flex 50K. I love bioweapons and hate vaccines guy.
Yep, that guy.
The hawk flies my shorts getting punished, right? Yeah, it's pretty hard to I would like that's all Nick's been doing too, is just buying pullbacks here too, right? So
Yeah.
kind of the way to go.
Just waiting for the little pullbacks. I'm putting limit orders in, waiting for it to pull back and taking profits quickly. $35 at a time. I had a couple of them in there that were a little more, but
Yeah, you did the 150 one there too.
nothing to write home about, but and I got another 10 micro long. See if I can't make another $35.
Here we go. Let's do it.
The hawk flies, are you hot? I don't know. Ask Angie. She'll tell you if Dave's hot.
How can I join the live stream? Are you hot? Where I need special privilege? Baldwin? Yeah, you need a equity card for that. I don't know if you saw the Canadian NDP convention,
No, I didn't.
and they have the gender equity cards for everybody,
Okay.
so you can
I'm
like
pretty sure.
basically bypass the lineup because you have a gender equity card.
Interesting. Well, the price action seems to be stalled now, so
Yeah,
I think when I close this trade, I will be done for the day.
yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards that also. So really, really solid day across all the accounts. So I got 4 at 130. I got 1 at 158. Passed that one eval with 309, 405 in the other one that's almost passed, and then 100 in that 25K that eval that I won, that 25K Lucid eval.
All right. I haven't even started trading that one yet.
That one's up 350, so 25,350.
Come on, give me my $35 so I can go.
Let's do it. Are you like it's above your stop right now, or are you're waiting for it to get above?
I'm just waiting for it to get back up.
Gotcha.
There we go. That's what I was looking for. I had added into it, so I'm in with 40 micros right now.
Oh, yeah,
All right, and I took it.
nice.
$250. It's all I needed. It's all I wanted.
Lots of resistance up here at on NQ 28,130 area. We created like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 wicks up in that area on the 5-minute candles.
All right, that was my last trade of the day. I may not get out of this chair though. I'm kind of comfortable.
It looks good.
I'm going to get myself a book and just sit here and finish my second pot of coffee and fall asleep. Wake up with a parrot sitting on my head.
After we watched the first 15-minute push up there, I was thinking like, oh geez, how am I going to make any money today? Like, you know what I mean? Because I'm just like, it's just up here now, and it's like, what do we do?
Yeah, there's always a way to make money. So, ANFX 101 Mustang Trader, have you ever looked much at Chris Drysdale VWAP wave system? If so, what do you think of it? well, I've
Yeah,
read that
speaking
book.
of this.
I'm actually in the middle of reading that book yet again. So this is my third or fourth time reading it. I think third. I like it. It's good. The only thing that I will say that I insist upon is if you're trading that wave system and you're going level to level, I do it constantly. Dave, I'm gonna pull up my chart
Sure.
here real quick. So on this, I have my VWAP, my deviation bands all set up. Now, I'm always looking for a retracement off of a deviation band. Everything comes back to VWAP eventually. Today, though, it came back to the first deviation band. So that's all it's been doing. It's been hitting that deviation band, bouncing up, coming back, hitting it. It's never really made it all the way up to the second one, except for back here. It's just been kind of slowly going up. Execution is the key if you're trading like that. You have to use smaller size, be willing to sit in that bit of drawdown and wait for it to come back to where, well, basically towards the center of gravity. Wait for it to come back towards VWAP or reject off of it. But execution is key. The theory is solid. It works for me. But when I first started trying it, my execution was garbage. I would be waiting for it to hit exactly at the deviation bands, or it would hit the deviation band and I would go short or long, and then I wouldn't be patient enough to let it play out, and I closed the trade for a loss. 5 minutes later, it would go right to where I thought it was going to. So it really is a lot more. Once you learn the theory, it's great, and then it is just practicing execution. Nick is buying the shot Cinco de Mayo.
Cinco de Mayo.
Come on down here, Hoss. I'll buy you a shot.
All the Mustang before, not this time, using Dom to go short. Well, I wish you luck on that. I mean, it probably is due for a good pullback here sooner or later.
It is. We're under two. Well, hold on. On the 1 minute chart, we're below 2 minute 2 fair value gaps. Let me look at the 5 and the 15. Yeah, I could see a pullback to VWAP right now. We got 72.76 is a target, 72.75, and then 72.64.25 would be the opening range or initial balance low. You could target any of those if you wanted to.
IB high has been pretty big resistance here on NQ, 28,135 area. So I would say if you're in a short and we get a closure above 135 there, I don't know which contracts you're in, but be careful with that. Because I doubt we're going to, I mean, let me take that back. I was going to say I doubt we are going to go to the IB low, but you never know.
Yeah. We also have two double tops on ES on the 5 minute chart, and they are consecutively lower. So just by a couple of points, but still not a good sign for longs above 72.84.25. And we have a 5 minute fair value gap between 81 and 82. So that's nothing. What else?
Yeah, since we made the new high, we couldn't take that high, right, on ES, and
yep.
But we still need to go for the Bears really to be in, though. We got to get below 720 because that was kind of like the last low before we made the new high.
720. Oh, you're looking at NQ.
No,
720.
sorry, 7270. Sorry, 7,270.
Got it.
My bad.
7270.
At that point, I would say we're probably going to turn pretty bearish, right?
Yeah.
Get a quarter below that.
Honestly, if we break below VWAP with any strength, I would be looking for shorts. Right now, I wouldn't get into one.
Yeah, I mean, Chris Drysdale and Evan Dyers they trade very similarly. They just, obviously Evan doesn't really use deviation bands, right?
He didn't. I know he didn't when he was coaching me, but I haven't watched Evan trade in a minute, so I don't know what he's doing. I know he switched over from ES to NQ.
Yeah.
Other than that, I know he's still trading VWAP. But yeah, the Hawk Flies, this is looking like the longs are pretty played out for right now. It's also 11:40 in New York, so it's not a whole hell of a lot of volume in here.
We just swept on NQ. We swept the Ivy high and then rejected off the second deviation band up there. So if this ends up turning into a red candle, that could definitely be a reversal signal, but be careful because NQ is looking more bullish than ES right now.
Everything right now is a strong up for trend, including YM. YM is below the high day VWAP though, so that's something to keep in mind. Oh, I'm sorry, YM is below the high of day VWAP right now. Everything else is above it. Yeah, it's above VWAP. I can't.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with taking what works for you from both and running with it. Yeah. They're both great people to pick up those concepts from, for sure.
Who is this? Hopping between Chris Drysdale and Evan Dyers. Oh, I see. Yeah, Evan is a very simple trader. He is also a master at deciding on what size to use when he's trading. And that's another really important thing that doesn't get discussed that much.
Yeah.
Is what size are you going to use on a trade and how is it going to change from day to day and market condition to market condition? If you're throwing on single mini or a single mini on a 50K prop account, you're oversized. Doesn't matter what the day is like. If you're trading a cash account with 50K in it, that's an appropriate size. Risk $500 and have a great day.
Yeah. So one thing you guys can do too is if you're wondering, I mean, a lot of you may already know this, but if you take like you're on TradingView here, I'm just gonna pop up my screen here for a sec.
Go for it.
Yeah, so if you guys look at the TradingView and you put in one of these long positions, right, or a short position, doesn't really matter. If you double click on it, you can actually set the risk in there, and it'll help you calculate how many contracts you want to place. So if you put like $500 risk, right? So 500 USD, hit OK, and then say you got your your order there, and you want to put your stop below the VWAP, right, which is 57 points. This tells you at this point you can only take 0.87 contracts, right? So, or maybe let's just go with a little bit of a lower stop, like a tighter stop. Right. So something like right there, let's say right there. So if you wanted to put your stop to the bottom of this, one of these previous candles, 24.5 points, you want to risk $500. You would go in with 2 contracts, right? That doesn't seem correct, actually, but not 500 USD. That doesn't make sense, though, for some reason. Let's see here. Yeah, because that's only, if that's like 50, that's only $200 risk. Risk, account size. $2,000 USD, 500 risk. Yeah, so anyways, I'm trying to give you an example here of how you can use this to calculate your size, but for some reason it's not showing correctly here. MNQ. Font size, entry, price, leverage, text. But anyways, you get the idea. I don't know why I can't seem to get this to work properly though right now. I'm gonna have to look at this again, but you can always use these long position, short positions to calculate how many contracts versus how much risk where your stop is going to be.
I was sitting here talking to you, didn't realize that I got removed from the stream. If you go into settings,
yeah,
you can change it from percentage to dollar amount of risk.
Yeah, so I have that set to risk at 300 USD, or I had it at 500, but for some reason it's not calculating it correctly. Maybe because it's lot size. I don't know. Lot size, entry price, leverage. Because when I do the stop here, it says, oh, okay, never mind. I was reading the wrong number on this part. That's why. Okay, so there we go. So you want to put your stop below the fair value gap here with $500 of risk. It shows the quantity as 5.20 contracts. I was reading the risk reward ratio number, not the quantity. So if you double click it, you can adjust your risk amount. Say if it's only 250. Okay, and you want to have your stop below the VWAP. If you were to enter now, that says 2.45 contracts. So I mean, you would probably want to round down whatever you're going to use there. 2 contracts, right? With a stop below the VWAP, that would be a $250 risk. If you guys didn't know that, most people probably already know that one. He's talking about war stuff now.
Talking about war stuff now?
Now he's talking about ships getting shot at and all this stuff. It's like, come on, buddy. Pick your times here. Let's not fear longer the kids.
I don't believe that any of those supposed shooters were actual shooters. I think the whole him getting shot in the ear thing was fake. And here's my reasoning behind it. Number one, ask any boxer what happens to their ears after they've been boxing for a while. Scar tissue on your ear does not heal miraculously. It just doesn't happen. And also, how that person holds a grudge. He would not have shut up about it since it happened.
Yeah.
He's still talking about Hillary Clinton and Obama.
Right.
So the way that he holds a grudge, absolutely not. There was no way that shit wasn't set up because he would be yapping about it daily with his Truth Social, and every time he got in front of a microphone, it would be constant talk about that time he got shot by that horrible person. I don't know how such a horrible person could shoot at such a tremendous man. Something along those lines. It's just my tinfoil hat theory, but he has his ballroom to comfort him. Yep, that he does. That he does.
Are they still building that thing out?
I don't even know at this point.
I heard
did
that there's
find
a
it-
big hole at some point. Big hole in the ground.
Yeah, great. It's gonna cover everything in gold foil and make it tacky as shit.
I mean, I don't think it's a bad idea for them to get some sort of like bunker where they can hold meetings and stuff like that with the way things are with potential, bombs or drone attacks or this or that, right?
Do you really think that there wasn't one?
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure there is, but not where they can hold like these big conferences and stuff, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
There's probably a hole right under his desk where he can just like hop through the ground and go into a bunker, right?
Somebody needs to press the exit
Yeah.
button on that and just open up the floor, watch him drop through it. I'd pay money
Go
to see
gadget
that.
floor.
Yeah, all right. Just like a trap door falls out from under him.
Yeah. Kaylee Torres, Market Butcher, are we going to see 28,200 today? Let's see. Do we have any orders up there? At this point, we got 77 contracts up there. So, I mean, anything's possible, but for me to predict us if we're going to go up there, kind of be, unrealistic for me to try to predict that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's possible. Definitely. We've been bullish. We've been going up now for a day and a half, right? Yeah, pretty much since like the low that we put in on the New York session yesterday, we've been just going up. So anything's possible. It's not that far away, really, 60 points. So you'd like to see a sweep of 28,030 first? 80,030, We do have a unmitigated 15-minute bearish fair value gap down there, I think. Is that where that one was? No, that's way down there. Okay. $27,854 is an unmitigated fair value gap below. But yeah, I mean, we do have a nice 15-minute fair value gap at the 28,030 you're talking about. But yeah, I would be completely guessing if I said we're going to go to 200 or not today.
Yeah, that would be impossible to call. At least by me. There's absolutely no way I could call that.
Yeah. Other than the fact that we do have orders up there, but like that doesn't necessarily mean we're going to go there, right? Because
Th-
those can just
Those
be
orders,
spoofing orders, right? So
yeah, and those orders could get pulled at any point.
yeah, and they are algorithm orders too. You can see the white line
Oh,
in them.
well.
So half of them are algorithm orders.
Ugh. So what, 33 out of the 76 are algos?
Yeah, if that, maybe even less. Probably less than that.
Oh, I was looking at.
The fact that you're sitting outside trading in an armchair, you are my level of success I aim to look for. Look so chill, Mustang trader.
That's what I do.
Well, this is Nick's position when he thinks he's pretty much done trading for the day. So usually if he's trading, he's a little more upright and focused.
I'm in a long on MES right now. So.
Oh, you are? Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Look at that. I was wrong. He's confident.
Yeah,
though.
but there's so little movement now, and I have my stop loss in profit, so I'm just kind of sitting here waiting for it to either hit my take profit or stop me out for a $35 win.
Another $35 in the bank.
Another $35. Oh shit!
What is it?
The howler monkey about 30 feet from me,
Oh, nice.
and a bunch
How
of
big are
parrots.
they? Like, how much do you think those things weigh?
Yeah, maybe 35 pounds. They're sizable.
Oh,
I'm not
crazy.
gonna go poke one or anything.
Yeah.
These things bite.
This guy never stops talking, does he?
Who's that?
How just Trump's still alive talking?
Oh, I thought you meant me. I was like, well, I'm sorry, I'll shut up.
Chickens should be fed 3 kinds of water. First,
Chicken should be fed what?
gram salt.
3 kinds of water.
So the wet kind, the kind that contains oxygen, and the kind that you put in a bucket. The 3
The kids
kinds of
looks like
water
they don't
you're
wanna be
talking
there.
about. What's that?
Kaylee Torres said the kids in the stream look like they don't want to be there. And beside Trump, they're like, "Hey, bro, already stop talking. We want to go play basketball or something, right?"
They're all sitting there covering their butts right now. I would never put my my kid in a room with a bunch of politicians just asking for them to be abused.
Either that or become politicians themselves one day, which is probably pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, my kid ever said something to me, something as stupid as, I think I want to run for public office. I think I'd punch him in the neck. You like that cramp? That's what your whole life is going to be like. Ugh. Jerry, I'm sure the bring me a Diet Coke button has more than one purpose.
He keeps talking tough on Iran. Just do it already and be done.
Well, that's
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he's gonna do, what he can do, right? I guess the only way to escalate it from this point would be to put boots on the ground, and nobody wants to see that.
but legally he cannot.
No?
No. It's been over
It's,
60 days and Congress did not approve wartime action. So
Okay.
or did they? Am I completely off on that?
I'm not sure.
I think these parrots are mad at me today.
You can do anything when you appoint loyalists to your cabinet. Yeah, say that about Canada, you know. So I don't know if you guys heard this at all, but so Canada got a majority government now, which we didn't vote for because we got a bunch of people who crossed the floor. 5 people crossed the floor, which gave our government a majority. And you know, the first thing they did is they shut off cameras in committees. Over there's about 4 committees that they shut down the cameras, and some of them were dealing with scandals. So they're trying to like block the public from seeing or talking about these scandals. And then they put a 30-year no talk about it clause to all the MPs that were in the room on those. So we got Prescribe It IT, which is like a software program that they were trying to develop to make prescriptions easier to be like dealt from the doctor to the pharmacy, and they spent over 300 million on this software. The CEO of that company ends up getting fired after this scandal got announced, and they can't account where the money is. There's 300 million that was spent. They can't tell anyone where the money is, and it's a big scandal. And the first thing that they did, literally the next day after they had the majority, they changed how many people were in the committees because you know we voted a minority government, so we had one extra conservative in there versus the liberals, which you know the conservatives being the opposition are the ones that are there to hold the government to account. And the first thing they did is they changed that, so they put 2 liberal MPs in there and took conservative MPs out. And then the next thing they did was they shut down the cameras and put a gag order on all the people that are involved in it. So this is the first move of our new, majority liberal government here. So pretty damaging to democracy, I'd say, and the people's trust on democracy, right?
Have you been watching the U.S. news recently?
No.
Talking about damaging to democracy. Basically, the entire cabinet just wiped its ass with the Constitution.
Really?
Oh, yeah. We essentially have state-run regime media right now when it comes to Fox fucking News.
Yeah.
You got a bunch of loyalists who basically go, whatever the Mango Mussolini says is what we're going to go with. Fact checking is looked down upon, and any of the smaller news sources that actually report facts rather than their bullshit opinions from either side, they're too small to get any traction.
It sounds like our media also, but for liberals instead of
It doesn't
other
matter. You know what? It doesn't matter what side you're on. They're politicians. They're in it for themselves. They don't give a good goddamn about you, your neighbor, or anybody else that's not donating money to them.
Mm-hmm.
I do love in the U.S. when you get your voter registration. Would you like to donate? Blah blah blah. Or I'm sorry, your voter registration, your tax stuff. Would you like to donate to, such and such political party? Hell no. In the U.S., they said that we were going to get rich off all these tariffs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, when those tariffs all got repealed and all of those tariff rebates went out, I don't know a single person who received anything based on tariffs. But large corporations, they got a lot of money from those, which, again, we paid for it. Corporations, do you honestly think they didn't raise prices based on what they were paying in tariffs? If you believe that, you're dumber than a bag of hammers.
Yeah.
So they raised prices, lost nothing, gained their tariff rebate nonsense, and meanwhile, the entire population of the US just paid for Trump's ego. Tariff, it's the most beautiful word I know. Somebody get that fuckwit dictionary. It's just an opinion.
Yeah. And everyone's definitely allowed to have their opinions for sure. One of the other things that current government or Mark Carney has done is he created what they're calling a sovereign wealth fund. Sort of like, or framing it to be like what they have in like the UAE, where they have excess revenue from oil sales and everything, and they pile it in there, and then they're looking for citizens to sort of like back it up, right? Except for the only difference is they're adding 25 billion to the deficit to put money into this debt fund, not a wealth fund. They're literally printing $25 billion deficit, adding it to create this sovereign debt fund.
Well, that's a load of hooey if I ever heard one.
Right? So I hope that nobody tries to put money into that fund, because even the media, who is paid by this current government in power, like even they're saying like this is like a whole load of hooey, right? Like,
wow.
And then they name it a sovereign wealth fund, which is misleading because it makes people think it's something similar to what some of those other other countries that have what's the opposite of deficit?
Surplus.
Yeah, when they have a surplus of cash, then they don't squander the money. It goes into the wealth fund, right? So ours is the opposite. So what they're calling it is a corporate slush fund, actually, because they're just printing money, and then they're going to give that money to projects in Canada. So I'm definitely not investing into it. So
I do understand the need for government aid and how certain types of projects can boost your economy. They can add to the workforce, things like that.
Yeah.
For sure. The problem is all of these politicians need to get their piece of it. Not one of them is working for you. Well, they're supposed to be, but they're not working for you. They're all trying to get their little piece of it. Whether it's by legacy building if they're the head of a country, or in money if they're just one of the smaller peons. It's,
Mhm.
I don't know. I've been disillusioned with the government since I was like 9.
Can't trust him, eh?
Nope. Shit.
Yeah,
I remember the Reagan administration
Yeah.
with his bullshit trickle down economics. I'm still waiting for that economic trickle down to just all over my face like the money shot in your first porn movie. It ain't happening.
Yeah, Jane, I know that Carney was one of Trudeau's advisors. Yes. My concern is that that he's going to use this wealth fund or whatever you want to call it for sort of the net zero agenda that he's pushing, right? And if you look at net zero in a lot of the European countries, their GDP growth is just horrible. It's like 0.7, 0.8, or 0.07 or 0.08, less than 1 anyways. And there a lot of those net zero people who have moved over to the net zero in Europe have, their countries are really struggling and their GDP. And, if you look at Canada, I think our overall like pollution is like less than 0.1% of the world's pollution. So like we can't really go much lower on reducing emissions. But
I mean, it'd be one thing if the population of Canada, I don't know, went up by about 700%. Then you could probably worry about it a little bit more. But
yeah,
no.
Jane, it sounds like we're on the same idea about about Carney. I mean, he's 93% invested in the United States. He moved the Brookfield Assets headquarters to New York. He has the company running its books out of a tax haven so he doesn't even, they dodged $1.4 billion in taxes by having their Brookfield Assets company, which is literally probably the largest company in Canada, not paying taxes because it's in some tax haven. So I don't know how Canadians got duped into thinking that Mark Carney was like the guy for the job, but it's all because of the rhetoric with the Trump coming in and how he was going to be the guy to get the deal with Trump. And don't worry, he's the banker, the economic guy. He's going to fix everything. And literally all he's been doing is printing money. Is the deficit that Trudeau was predicting for this year, he more than doubled, and then next year he's also doubled it again. So he's spending money like no tomorrow, yet we haven't even had a single new project get through his new project. They got like a new government section that's like supposed to be approving new projects and quickly. And like since he's been in power for a year and he hasn't even put one new project through, but he's taking credit for a bunch of projects that are like that have been started way back like 10, 12 years ago.
Yeah.
And yeah.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's funny. It's
the
same thing on both
going
sides.
on here. Yeah, it's the same thing going on here. You have a Liberal Party in power. We have a quote unquote conservative party in power, and they're both doing the same shit. They're just milking us for everything they can.
And it's funny because I almost thought that like that's kind of the case, is that everyone thought that Carney's the guy to like fight with Trump, like to beat Trump, but really I think they're on the same game plan here.
Yep. Doesn't matter what your party is called anymore.
Yeah.
Just follow the money. Like, that's all you have to do. Follow the money. Trump and his shitcoin stuff. with his
Yeah.
Melania coin and Trump coin, and I don't know. I think his autistic kid Baron. I think he has a meme coin as well.
Mm.
Who bought all those? I don't know. Russia and South Korea. So what happens when Russia and South Korea go? You know what? I think we're going to actually sell 100% of our garbage coin that you started and make the price just tank, unless you do what we say. Just
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not seeing him taking the higher ground there. Follow the money.
Kaylee Torres did a eyeballs with a flat mouth. Well, we have been doing a whole lot of nothing since the price got up to the all-time highs here. I'm just gonna use
I'm
the
just sitting here watching this trade, so I got
Still in
nothing to
that
do.
range.
It's literally just been slowly grinding up for the last 15 minutes, and yeah. So I got my stop loss in 8 points above. I've only got 4 micros in it. This is boring as shit. So, and it's a cash account, so I don't have to close it out and at 4 o'clock, 3:45. Dave just disappeared.
We're tapping all-time highs right now with NQ here. Just don't like bringing people's kids into it. Yeah, for sure.
Well, when your kid is no longer a kid and they're college age and they're taking advantage of the system by doing things like throwing on a couple $100 million in ES longs and oil shorts based on tweets, you're an adult now. You can deal with it. As far as I'm concerned, he's an adult. He's no longer a child. You can either suck it up and take the consequence. Well, no, he'll never have to suck it up and take the consequences because of who his daddy is, and his daddy will never have to take responsibility for his actions because of who his daddy was.
Oh, Barron Trump's he's like 20 years old.
Yeah, it's not like he's 12. 20 years old, you don't know the difference between right and wrong, and you have no morals. Shit, I'd lower that age to 15. Kylie, just my opinion. I'll let it go. Yeah, me too. It's just an opinion. And I'm an asshole. I fully admit that. So I definitely respect your opinion on it, even if I don't have the same one.
Yeah, definitely. We don't hold anything against anybody here. If you have an opinion, definitely feel free to say it, and don't feel bad if anyone else has a different opinion. Right?
Absolutely not. That's, I mean, conversations and discourse are where things actually happen. I have no issues with somebody else having a different opinion, and I have no issues discussing it with someone. The only issue that I take with it is when people say excessively ignorant shit with no backup.
Jane likes Trump.
I won't hold it against you.
I don't know enough. Like, I don't know as many details as like an American, but
Most Americans don't know the details.
yeah.
Make no mistake about that.
So I mean, I like some of the things that I see that Trump has been doing, but I don't know that, overall that it's all truthful, right? So it's hard for me to make a educated, understanding of what he says, right? So that's just kind of where I'm at, is just kind of like, I don't know the full deal, the full deal in the end, right? So
It's not just the what he says, it's compared to what he does. And that's, you can take the long list of shit that guy has done. And again, just an opinion, but it's a handbook on how to go to hell.
yeah, and you said at the end of the day, we respect everyone here, no judgment, just discuss openly. And then Tim said, we're all adults here that can have conversations. Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean,
Yeah,
Jane's a Trump supporter. Cool. I mean, good for her. I'm personally not. I have my reasons for it, as I'm sure she does.
Yeah.
Great.
And that's the nice thing about us living in free countries, is we can have our opinions.
That's the other thing too. All of these, like, everything is so divided right now. I can't stand Trump. I think the guy is a worthless piece of shit and he should be put in front of a wall. That's just an opinion. But I am an adult and I know that not everybody shares the same opinion, and we can have a conversation about it. And if you can convince me somehow to change my opinion, I mean, you're going to have to pack a lunch because it's going to take a while. But if you can manage to do it, awesome.
I wouldn't call myself a supporter. I like the guy. He's definitely entertaining.
Oh, yeah, I mean, he's definitely entertaining.
That's for sure.
It's not my brand of entertainment, but he is definitely entertaining. I just don't like the fact that we have a U.S. president who dodged a draft and doesn't understand the Constitution and basically wiped his ass with the Constitution from day one.
I hate the
All
division.
right, are we going to get
never be the same for a long time, said John. Yeah. I think what Angie said, I think what makes the community wonderful is we have different people and different thoughts here. So, and we still respect each other. So speak freely. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah. And that's okay. And prior to that, it's like, I hate the division. The country will never be the same for a long time. And you're right. There are a lot of ignorant people out there that it will not be the same for. But there are people who actually have more than 2 brain cells, and neither of them are fighting for third place. Those are the people that can have a discussion, can move beyond whatever the fuck is going on right now, because nobody really understands it. And those are the people that will carry forward and be able to have those conversations and hopefully make changes that are necessary. And I'm not talking about just on one side or the other. I'm talking about both sides of that party, or of those parties. Yeah. Wow. I'm not a liberal. Well, I am excessively liberal when it comes to socially. Like, I don't care what you do or who you are. As long as you're not hurting anybody, go be happy. Do your thing. Enjoy yourself. Relatively fiscally conservative. I understand where spending should occur. And that's another problem that I have with both parties. I actually understand where the money's going. So yeah, it's people being able to talk about it. It's what's going to get rid of that huge divide, hopefully.
Yeah. And that part that you're talking about, liberals on, be kind of like okay with what you want to be and whatever. I definitely agree with that part for sure. Also, just
Yeah, it's like people talking about I can't remember what it was like. They had drag queens reading stories to kids, and then everybody lost their damn mind about it. And I actually heard a bunch of people talking about these drag queens being child abusers, and I couldn't help but laugh. You've got more of a chance of a Republican senator being a child molester than you do a drag queen. That is a fact. And nobody seems to want to discuss that part of it.
so
And
John
your
said,
kids don't care.
yeah, John said $1 billion ballroom, but we're closing schools in every state.
Yeah. Go figure. And then the other thing is all these Southerners who are Trump supporters talking about welfare and how people are milking the system. So if you actually look at numbers, which I know numbers are hard for some of these people because the public education system that is underfunded. But if you look at the numbers, all of those blue states like Minnesota, Michigan, California, when they pay into the federal government, it's their money that supports states like Alabama, Kentucky, Mississippi, Louisiana. All of their food stamps, bridge cards, Section 8 housing, all of the socialist programs that they keep complaining about are all paid for by blue states. What? How in the hell does that happen? But yet, it's all the blue states that are the problem, and we're sucking up all their money. There's some, the logic doesn't quite sit. California has the third largest economy in the world. The U.S., not including California, the U.S., Germany, and California. But California is a problem.
Jerry said I wasn't aware of how divided we were until this administration here in California. We like everyone from every country. LOL.
From every country. Well, what about those what did Trump call them, shithole countries in Africa? Or Central America or South America, or seems like they just don't want brown people in the country anymore. Which is a shame, because I think if you're the type of person who wants to get rid of Mexicans, you're no longer allowed to eat Mexican food in an authentic restaurant.
Punishment. And who doesn't like Mexican people anyways? They're so happy and nice. I mean, I've never had a bad experience from any I haven't ran into any of the sort of quote unquote like mafia or gangster kind of guys, but so far from my experiences, I haven't met a Mexican that's not a nice person. So
my son went to a school in Southwest Detroit that was all Mexican, in the Mexican neighborhood in Detroit. And he went to a school called the Academy of the Americas, which is why he is fluent in Spanish.
Oh, okay, nice.
Leave the Mexicans alone, please. Just leave them alone. We don't need ICE in Southwest Detroit or any area where there's a lot of Mexicans. Put them in Staten Island, where the Russian mobsters are. Do that.
Oh, that's where the Russian mobsters are? Staten Island?
There's a bunch of them in Staten Island. You want to get rid of immigrants. Well, maybe you should target based on actual criminal activity, not skin color. Just a thought, but
Did you get stopped out of that trade there?
nope. No, I'm still in profit.
Kaylee, is the NQ trading today? It's NQ's dropping pretty hard right now.
So is
Pull back.
ES. Pulling back a little bit. This is what I got here.
What's going on here? Oil's not even really popping up, so this is just probably a normal pullback. But my question here now is this going to continue pushing lower, or are we just going to bounce off the VWAP? It's going to kind of be the telltale here. So we took the IB high there for a bit, and then we ended up breaking down below it with some momentum here. Set a new all-time high, 28,157.
Ooh, no kidding. All right, I'm moving my stop loss up to $65 in profit.
Nice.
I can't believe I'm still sitting in this trade after an hour and 40 minutes.
Yeah, that's been a long one, hey?
Seems like a lot for a $65 guarantee.
Is it just one account?
Yeah, I'm trading a cash account today, so
Okay.
not doing any copy trading. I was kind of thinking today would be a shit day for trading, so I didn't want to be copying it to a bunch of accounts. And it wasn't great for me. $35 here, $35 there, $100 loss. $150 win. So I'm green for the day, but not great.
I probably had one of my best days in a while today.
Yeah, you
Partially
killed it
thanks
this
to the
morning.
man pad.
ManPad is it's definitely a game changer. Gotta stop calling it the ManPad. People are gonna be, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, I should probably call it the real name, but it's pretty funny when we call it like that. So
When I don't remember who it was that said that in the chat. They were like, ManPad, what's that?
yeah.
Yes, new name
And
for it.
And if we called it the woman pad, that might come across the wrong way too, eh?
I mean,
They might think something
People-
else.
yeah, people who know what we're talking about would be okay with it.
Yeah. The man and woman pad.
We could call it the people pad, but that just
Yeah,
sounds
there we
kinda-
go.
That sounds kind of weird.
It's a little more inclusive. Yeah, Angia, we'll be doing the evening stream tonight. Yes. Yeah, so I'm only on usually Tuesday and Thursday nights, Kaylee. Am I saying I'm saying that right? Right? Kaylee Torres, Khlee. Usually Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday.
You are doing it Tuesday and Thursday still.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I think it was Angie was saying that you were streaming last night, and I got very confused.
Yeah, Tuesday and Thursday, and then the only reason I was really changing is if I had hockey and hockey's over. So
You Canadians and your
So
hockey.
is it Klee Torres?
Klee.
Klee.
I like that name. Klee, if that is your real name.
Klee. Okay. I got it now.
All right, I got to hit the head while this trade's still in profit.
Sounds good.
I'll be back.
NQ's trying to hold this view up. Montreal beat Tampa. And yeah, okay, got you. My bad. I thought you were doing EV streams every day. Sorry. No, that would just be a little too much. Today was the actual day to label the stream Tuesday Turmoil. Yeah, it was. Yeah. I messed up yesterday, Jerry, before bed. I usually set up the stream for the morning, and I just totally forgot. So then when Nick got in this morning, he isn't normally putting the stream together. So then he had to kind of figure that out. So we got Tuesday stream. Or Tuesday trading, sorry. Which definitely works. Almost need to start a little, if we could share like a little folder or something for the write-ups and everything. I could put a different write-up in his stream and different one in mine, and then get some. I was thinking about making a thumbnail for his stream too, just to like be able to post that, because I can attach a thumbnail to his stream also. Kind of holding support here at the VWAP. 2 5-minute candles in a row. Klee is attempting a short here, but almost feels like it could moon back up. Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, and look at that. It is starting to go. I mean, we do have a bearish fair value gap there that we left on the 2 5-minute candles ago. So we might end up finding some more resistance here at 128 to 130 area. I did take a long, actually, a few seconds ago, and I ended up going break even a touch too early there. So I made $2 now, and then look at that. It's I was in at 114, and now it's at 127.
So Klee was tempted to take a short.
Yes.
What are you trading?
I think Cleve's trading NQ because 135 at ONH. ONH. That's something high. Oh,
ONH?
yeah. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank here. Clee, is that
So am I.
usually overnight high? Okay.
Overnight high.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I was like,
Both of us are having brain farts over here going,
drawing a blank here. What's an ON? No one said we're super smart over here.
I am definitely not.
Which kind of plays good for trading, because if you're too smart, it can really work against you.
I'm dumb. I just look at pretty candles and go, this looks good. I throw in a long or a short based on that, and then go, I made $10. I'm happy. So right when I sat down, I saw that Clee was looking at a short, and I literally just added into my position for my long. That's why I was asking what she was trading.
Yeah, it's funny because I literally just took a long like a few seconds ago also. I mean, I put my stop in there like maybe about 5 seconds too early because it did like swipe back to my entry and then it went higher. We're dumb money. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Wayne, 5-minute CL sideways looks like accumulation phase. Oh, wow. Yeah, it totally does. It's been in between 101 and 102 basically since the open almost. Oh, shit, you're watching on a 4-minute delay? I got super confused. Oh, okay. That's...
Oh.
Vigo, yeah, we're all mostly all green today. I don't know about everybody in the chat. I think everyone was doing pretty good also, but
yeah, it seemed like it. Everybody this morning was definitely up.
Yeah,
I got a little bit of green today. I think I made like $500.
Nice.
You passed an account or an eval.
Yeah.
So yay, all in all, a pretty decent day. I cannot believe I'm still in this trade. Getting a little bit tiresome.
Didn't quite get to the 135 there, but it did reverse pretty nicely off the 130s. Jerry's up 600. Nice. Nick is in a long still, Vigo. He's been in a long for over an hour or something.
I've added to it. In total, I've got 16 micros in.
Whew.
But because I've been adding into it, it's been taking my my average entry price and pulling it up as it's going. So.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Wayne, I'll be live around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, maybe 10:30 at the latest. Vigo says, oh, wow, yeah, definitely like the push. Got some strong volume in there too. Hold it up for sure. Yeah. When you look at the volume point of control, especially just on the New York session, it's all up at the highs here. We're currently basically back at the volume control point of control, 28,100 area.
All right, so here's something stupid. I just added another 16 micros into this
Yeah.
on this pullback. Had a rejection off of a bullish fair value gap. If this lifts up, I'm gonna cut it pretty quickly. If it drops, I will be $35 in profit.
Nice.
So yeah.
I ended up taking a long here, and I just got out. I was in the wrong account, actually.
Ooh. Hopefully not the eval you just passed.
No, I already converted that to a fresh funded account. So but I wanted to take that trade in the one that's only $80 away from passing. So
And instead you took it in
just one of
funded
my-
account or
in my TPT eval, yeah.
an eval?
Yeah. I took a break even there, which was pretty smart because now it's dipping down back to the VWAP here. Would have been a little bit of drawdown there, like 5-7 points. It looks like it wants to try to go lower here, but whether or not they're going to let it, that's the question.
I'm skeptical. I got my finger on the close button right now, just in case it goes up for me. So if you look at your book map, you
Yeah.
should see 32 orders at 72.92 on MES.
72.92. There's 420 there.
Oh, so I put them in with a bunch of other people. Come on, give me a Randy B candle here.
I bought that pullback there.
Nice.
18, 20, $20, 26. Nice. Keep going. Keep going. You see these bulls rocket here. Locking in a little bit there. Nice. Took some more highs. 49, 50, only 30 away from passing. I'm going to lock that in there. Okay, I'm out. So locked in another 42. So I'm only $39 away from passing this other one now. Oh. $39. This is when it gets scary though, because you're gonna be like, oh, it's only $39. Let me take that, and then I'm gonna lose 200.
Now, you're gonna trade one micro and have a $25 stop loss, and everything is gonna be great. You'll pass it in one trade on a single micro. I really just want this Randy B candle now.
Should have held it. Should have held it.
It's okay. I'm holding it for you.
Oh, it's only 6 points higher here, but would have been so close to passing now. 6 times 2. There we go. It's 10 points now. So that's $40. Would have passed it right there. Good old Randy candle. Hey, Vigo?
You gotta love a Randy candle.
Now I feel like this is chasing, though. We're going to have to wait again.
Yeah, we're sitting at the high of day. I think it's going to go up above, or it's sitting just below the high of day. I think we're going to break through that, though.
Actually, ES is looking better than NQ at the moment. NQ is still, I mean, although we did bounce up there, we're not near the high of day. And ES is pushing up to initial balance high right now.
All right, I have locked in $200, so this will not be another $35 trade.
Nice.
I was trying to give it enough room to where it could breathe a little bit, but now I'm not. I really don't care if I choke it a little.
Force fed ZL1. Nice. Hey, afternoon, everybody. Good to see you. ZL1, that's a Camaro, right?
Is it a bitchin' Camaro?
Wayne said, thanks for the long call, Nick.
Do not follow me.
Yeah, Wayne. Do not follow him.
Do not follow me. Don't follow anyone. Make your own decisions.
Well, I'm sure
If it
he
just
likes
so
it.
happens that our opinions line up, awesome. But no, generally when I take a long, Dave takes a short.
Yeah. Yeah, supercharged from the factory. I have it modified. Nice. Sounds like a sick car.
I don't know. That sounds pretty healthy to me. All right, I'm locking in 300.
Nice.
What's funny is I have my take profit set at the all-time high. I don't think it's going to get there in a reasonable amount of time. But if it does wick up there, I will have made my week in one trade that took way too long.
Where the Bulls at? Come on, Bulls. Uh-oh, that's not a Bulls.
Wayne saying the RSI is at 60 and still bullish. RSI is only at 60? Now, Wayne, do you trade using the RSI, or do you just use it as a an extra bit of information on your trading? You still on a long, Dave?
Yes, I'm in a 1 micro long. It's in
Cool. I'm gonna follow you.
$4 or $5 in drawdown. Oh, $15 drawdown now.
Just added another 10 micros to my long. Move my stop loss up a little bit more. So still at like $280. So I got 42 micros in this trade.
Whoa.
I think I need a beer now. Is anybody tweeting or yeah, with a shot, exactly. Anybody tweeting, making stupid comments, or doing anything crazy?
Oh my god, I closed it at 998.40. Oh damn it. Now I need only $1.60. Damn it.
Still waiting for the boner candle.
Come on, hit it. Hit it. Hit it. Go, go, go. Hit it. Come on, boys. Please. Please. Oh my god. It's edging my last. There we go. Oh my god, 10 cents.
You need 10 cents to
10 cents. Yeah, 52.99
wow.
52,999.90. Oh my god.
That is ridiculous.
Oh my god.
Ugh.
10 cents? Really? There's no way I can make 10 cents now. It's just not going to give it to me.
Nah, your next trade, you're gonna make a nickel.
Well, I mean, fees are going to take it down $1, whatever, $1.
Yeah.
So I need to make like $2. Oh my god. That sucks.
That is ridiculous. I have never seen anyone. 10 cents away from passing an eval. This is a new
Got it.
experience for me.
301.90.
There you go.
All right. Beautiful. I took Wayne's advice there. I looked up. Wayne said, "Dave, just buy the dip." So I bought bid and I sold ask.
Perfect.
All right. Well, I'm gonna put a couple screenshots in the Discord of that second eval passed. Why doesn't it say? I gotta refresh it. It says 53,001, but it's not giving me the. Normally it says that I can upgrade it right away.
Give it a couple of minutes. Sometimes it does take them 15, 20 minutes before the.
We got it now. Nice.
Well, I made my $295 on that trade.
There we go. Worked out in the end.
It closed me out. So that was my best trade of the day. It took long enough.
So those accounts took me. How long did it take me to pass here? 1, 2, 3. Basically, it took me 4 weeks to pass those 2 accounts.
Oh, that's not bad. You traded it relatively conservatively and Just
Yeah.
took base hits on it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
that's-
83, 44, 144, 556, 24, 60, negative 183. Oh, I got 894 this one day. Negative 276, 483, 346, 35, 304, 485.
So you only had one outsized day, and that was not ridiculous, but
Yeah, the 894.
yeah. But even that, you just probably let a runner go.
Yeah, that was a good day. I started really slow, that's for sure. 83, 44, 144.
Oh yeah, that's
okay.
But you're trading an eval account, what, a 50K or 100K?
50K, yeah.
Yeah, so you don't have that much drawdown. It's not smart to put a bunch of size on it. It sounds like you did it perfectly.
When you turn your account to a funded account, you hear that Tradebate ding noise where it sounds like you lost an account. Because
Because they cancel your
yeah, like that's a noise that I don't like to hear. Dong.
Nope. I've heard that noise on many an occasion. I don't like it none too much. So on that note, I am done for the day. I got nothing left in me. I can't make any more decisions. The gears in my head are all in need of lubrication.
Yeah. Angia, no, I just passed 250K Lucid evals today. So I got 2 of the funded Flex 50K evals.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get the heck out of here. Go take a shower. I'm sweating. I'm gonna do an Angie and take 2 showers a day. David, congratulations on your 2 past evals for the day.
Thanks.
I am happy to hear it.
Now I just got to not screw up these funded accounts.
Now that's the real test right there.
Yeah.
Everybody in the chat, thanks for coming to visit. We appreciate you. And you'll probably see Dave tonight. Today is Tuesday, right?
Yes, I'll be live tonight.
Yes. Today is Tuesday. Yeah, it's been a long morning. All right, Doc. Bye, everybody.
See you, Nick. Have a good one.
You too.
Yeah, Angia, I was only trading micros in those accounts. Okay, Vigo, have a good one. I'm going to end it here too, guys. I got to get, I haven't dealt with the dogs or anything, and here we are. It's 10 a.m. for me. So they're probably getting hungry. Chickens need food. Just a lot of stuff to deal with here. So got to get the day going so I can be back and ready for the evening stream. So thank you, everybody. Good to see y'all. Thanks for tuning in. Obviously, of course. Angia, Jerry, Wayne, Vigo, Jane, Czar, the Hawk Flies, Tim, Clee, Darren Does Things, Sharpie, Joanne, John, Force Fed, Jose, Baldwin, Kalen, my dad, Roy Stewart, Blackout News, Chris, Lafta, Wayne Beauregard, The Real Crypto, and Pernell Clark. Oh, never mind then. I'm going to. Oh, now I said goodbye to Nick. Just stay here quietly in corner. Don't worry about me. All right, guys. Yeah. Thanks a lot. And yeah, we'll see you tonight. So have a great day and catch you guys later in the evening. Except for Vigo. Vigo will be sleeping. Right? Thanks, guys. Yeah, appreciate it. Have a good one. Talk to you guys later. Peace out. Bye-bye.